4E Foods, your locally owned, full-service grocery store in Phillips, South Dakota. We have everything you need, including roasted chicken and a full deli with homemade soups and salads. Choose from our nice selection of fresh-cut steaks and meats, plus a wide variety of fruits and vegetables, and so much more. We are open 7 days a week and are conveniently located at 101 East Pine Street. Feel free to give us a call at 605-859-2727. 4E Foods, proud supporters of the Phillips Scotties.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Nothing like kitchen conversation. Steam coming up off the stove. Photographs down the staircase showing our stories unfold. Home, home, home. I need a little taste of home.
Philip Health Services proudly supports youth activities in our rural communities. Philip Clinic and Kadoka Clinic physicians and caregivers will provide you and your family with a personalized care experience. The clinic staff extend a sense of family and strive to improve the quality of life for all those who are entrusted to their care. When you or a loved one needs medical attention, choose a personal care experience at Philip or Kadoka Clinic. Open 6 days a week for hours and more helpful information. See their weekly ad in the Pioneer Review or visit them online. Philip Health Service, a personal care experience.
Better Life, a different kind of life insurance company.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
Contact Donna Enders, your local Farmers Union Insurance agent, today.
In a world that's always moving, your journey matters. And at Iverson Auto Group, we're here to get you on the road with a great selection of new and used vehicles and trailers, and keep you on the road with top-notch service, maintenance, and support. Every mile of your journey, the experienced team at Iverson Auto in Mitchell and Huron are here to help. Visit us in Mitchell and Huron or start your search at iversonauto.com to begin your journey today.
Bottle and Vet Supply is a store like no other and has been located on Phillips Center Avenue since the 1960s. Bottle and Vet welcomes you to stop by the store to look around. Whether you're a regular customer or a new one, they probably have something you need. Bottle and Vet Supply provides livestock vaccines, veterinary supplies, tack, western wear, and boots. You'll find it all at Bottle and Vet.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most. but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Colt's Nuts and Bolts in Phillip really has it all. You'll find steel products, GE kitchen appliances, kitchen decor, houseware, clothing, bugs and muck boots, and Milwaukee tools too. And you can get just the right color palette with Valspar paint. Take a look at the Ashley furniture they have and test out the amazing Rest mattresses. They also offer appliance repair and delivery. See all that they have to offer at Colt's Nuts and Bolts in Phillip.
When you visit a corporate pharmacy, you sometimes feel like a number waiting in line. At Dakota Country Pharmacy, we take pride in knowing our customers and take pride in the communities we serve. A difference you experience when walking through our doors. Doors that opened over 100 years ago, serving rural South Dakotans the best care possible. We exist to improve the quality of your life.
Phillip Building Center is your local full-service lumber yard, building materials, and hardware store ready to aid in all of your project needs. They offer steel buildings and custom sheds and encourage you to stop in for a quote or to learn more about their blow-in insulation trailer rentals, screen repairs, custom glass cutting, DeWalt and Stanley tools, PPG paints, stock tanks, electric fencing material, and plumbing supplies. They wish all area schools a successful and healthy sports season.
You often hear that there's no such thing as customer loyalty, that long-term partnerships don't exist, but we're living proof that it does. With some relationships spanning over
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs. Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs. Welcome back
new
to the
ones
Kennedy
on the
Implement.
Will be called. I'm thinking
it's on Maya Fitzgerald. I think they caught her moving a little bit on that screen, Gage.
And Terry, you are right. That's Fitzgerald's first foul of the quarter. Scotty's second of the quarter as a team. So Hill City with the ball, brought up the court by number 10, Jalen Peters, as they make a few passes around the horn. Peters has the ball back in her hands. Now over dark green on black's kind of hard to read, but near side three by number 7, Aspen Van Klassen. Shot no good, rebounded by the Scotties. O'Connor brings it up the court, gets it to Furnival. Shot misses, rebounded by Peters. Finds a girl down on the other end under the basket. That's number 12, Demi Schreier, to tie the game at 4 apiece.
I didn't see who looked downfield, but that was a nice look. Found her open player, running down. Getting a little chaotic right now out there.
And that goal, the ball does not go out of bounds, as I was about to say. Instead will be a jump ball. The Scotties do have the possession arrow.
Don't be so hard on yourself, Gage. That ball was going out of bounds. It's just 2 players had possession at the same time.
I kind of caught myself in a little stutter there, so I figured I'd bring it up. Inbounded by Tatum Williams to Blaze Furnival. Tries to get back to Williams. Pass is tipped out of bounds by number 2, Caitlin Dean. Furnival looking to inbound. Looks like the pass slipped out of her fingers, picked up by number 15, Ham.
So fantastic defense there by Caden Seisenbron. Kind of forced a rush shot, ended up rolling out of bounds, and Lady Scotties get possession back.
So 2:32 left in the first quarter. The score is tied 4 apiece. Inbounded to Reckling. She brings it up the court. Full press by the Rangers. The Scotties do break it. We'll see if they can put some points on the board to take the lead. Trapped. Tries to get it down low to Harold, who's fouled. A little behind the back push.
Give Fitzgerald credit there. She really had to work hard to get position. Kept pushing back, kept muscling, got the position she wanted, and ended up drawing a foul.
So that foul is called on number 12, Demi Schreier. And it looks like the Scotties will take a 30-second timeout. What do you see so far, Terry?
Well, I said one thing I'm noticing on the Lady Scotties here is their inside presence, mostly defensively from Kylie Reckling and Cadence Eisenbron. We'll see Cadence play quite a bit of varsity time later in the evening, but they're making it really, really challenging on the Rangers inside. That's my first impression on that side. What are you seeing there in the green and black, Gage?
They're scoring. It seems like they've scored their points off of the transition. They're not really making their three-point shots. They've shot quite a few in the game in this first quarter so far, but they really have capitalized on the transition offense. As we've seen with that second bucket, they found a girl underneath the basket all alone in transition. So back into the action after the timeout. Scotties will inbound the ball. Reckling to Eisenbrown, who couldn't quite get a hand on it, so Williams picks it up. Her shot no good. Rebounded by the Rangers. Number 15,
Get a little pesky defense there. I like to see that.
Was pesky defense. So now a jump ball. Fitzgerald tried to get aggressive, get the ball back. Possession arrow in favor of the Rangers.
They'll stay it, but it's always nice to flip that arrow. So.
Yes, it is. The Rangers already had the ball, so they won't lose too much. Just a little reset. Shot by the Rangers, no good. Rebounded, though, by Ham. who puts it back up. Her shot no good. Scotties do get it back. A little high pass for Furnival. Too long, targeting Williams. Rangers get it back up.
Cadence Eisenbraun just got a little too handsy there. Saw the ball, slapped for it, but ended up coming across the wrist of the Rangers.
So 1:47 left. The ball game's tied at 4 apiece. Rangers have the ball. Can't quite catch the number of who has it. Pass tipped by Williams. Rangers do pick it up in the hands of number 15, Ham. Tries to make something happen. Gives it to her teammates as
They're just kind of trying to push it around the wheel, get an open shot. They got one, just didn't go.
Rebounded by Eisenbraun to Williams, who will bring it up the court. She has Fitzgerald open. Pass a little short, tipped by the Rangers. Tipped by number 4, Rarity Cornover.
Just a little short, and she just didn't see it in time, too. By the time she was able to see it and get it off, they really weren't able to capitalize.
Long three now. I thought it was good, but will double bounce off the rim in the hands of number 14, Maya Fitzgerald. So Scotties have the ball back in the final minute of this quarter. I'd like to see one good set shot by the Scotties. Furnival has room to drive. Defense collapses. Shot goes off. It misses. Almost a little fight for the ball between Fitzgerald and Eisenbraun. Collision causes the Rangers to get the ball back. High intensity defense from Williams will cause a loose ball on the ground. Another jump ball's called, and the Scotties will get the ball back.
Maya comes up with, looks like it might be I thought she had a bloody nose. I think she just had a blow to the nose.
Yeah, it looked like she had a bloody nose to me, but she will stay in the game. Seems just all right. Bad pass by Furnival is tipped off. Tries to find number 10, Jalen Peters, under the basket, and a foul is called.
I'm seeing the Scotties just playing maybe a little too fast, a little too reckless. They just need to take a little bit of a breath here, slow down those passes, make them a little crisper, find those passing lanes.
I agree. Furnival comes out. It looks like Const comes in for the Scotties, number 22. Shot by the Rangers, no good. Rebounded by Fitzgerald as it goes out of bounds. So 24 seconds left. 24.9 to be exact. Scotties have the ball. Inbounded to Eisenbraun to Williams, who finds a wide open Fitzgerald. Mid-range jumper, no good. And there's some girls on the ground.
That looked like a foul on number 10. That's Jalen Peters, her second foul of the game. She comes out, and I didn't see who took her place there. Gage, did you?
I could be wrong, but it looked to be Caitlin Dean, number 2 for the Rangers.
I think you are correct.
So 11 seconds left. Rangers have the ball after a missed shot by the Scotties. Time for one more shot. Will they get it off? And will it go in? Bad
Stolen
pass
by Cadence Eisenbraun.
And
what started as a pretty crisp quarter there kind of turned a little sloppy. We ended up with a 4-4 tie at the end of the first period. We're going to take a commercial break here, come back on the other side.
Rising. First National Bank in Phillip. Your partners in banking. Member FDIC.
Phillip Pit Stop is a local family-owned C-store for fuel and snacks. Located 1 block from the school, Phillip Pit Stop is open until 10 p.m. Buses are welcome. Warm up with coffee, cappuccino, or hot cocoa. Enjoy $1 fountain drinks or coffee if you bring your own cup, or free with a 10-gallon fuel fill. There's easy walk-through to Subway for hot sandwiches, wraps, soups, and made fresh daily cookies. They look forward to serving you at Phillip Pit Stop and Subway.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
So back here for the second quarter, the score is tied for a piece. The Rangers will get the ball to start this one. Inbounded to number 7, Van Klassen.
It's like Coach Zizit has put Taylor O'Connell out there. That should be an over and back. Yes, it is.
So an over-the-back turnover by the Rangers will give the Scotties the ball once again. I'd like to see some points here, really by any team in general, but preferably the Scotties. Kylie Reckling with the ball, finds Williams on the far side, almost picked away. She gets it back.
We haven't talked much about Williams, 8th grader. Plays a big role here. Gets some varsity time. It's a lot of JV time. Got foul shooting a 3 there. That's what coach staff wants to see. Come out of that quarter time out there and put something together.
So 3 shots for Williams. That's Hill City's first foul of the new quarter. 30 seconds into it. First free throw is good. So the Scotties will take the lead once again, 5-4. You know, and I was planning on mentoring Williams later on in the varsity game, but I'll do it. Oh, I cut in front of your lane.
I'm sorry.
No, it's just fine. I'll do it now. She plays a lot of JV minutes, but lately it seems like she's starting to play more varsity minutes. And with those few varsity minutes she's playing really well. I think she's shooting 38 from 3, and 38 by itself doesn't seem like a good number, but as an 8th grader in a varsity game and just a 3-point percentage as a whole, that's pretty good, if you ask me.
I agree. Kind of a spark plug off the bench on the varsity side and kind of a stabilizing force on the JV side. Sloppy inbounds pass there and a quick foul by the Scotties. Not what you want to see coming off a successful offensive possession there.
Yeah, Rangers tie things up at 6. Get the lazy inbound pass. Almost put in another basket, but instead is fouled. First free throw is good, so the Rangers will take their first lead of the night, 7-6.
And that was shot by number 2, Caitlin Bean, I believe. There's 2 number 2s on the Rangers, but I believe the older number 2 plays varsity ball. So Rangers coming out with a full court press here, trying to see if the Scotties can do something about it. Kylie does a great job getting through it. Didn't make the shot, but that's okay. Got through that press real nice.
And found the open lane. So Rangers get the ball back. 5 minutes left here in the second quarter. Ham with the ball, gets it over to Cornover. Her 3-point shot, no good. Rebounded by the Scotties. Williams takes it up the court, finds an open mid-range jumper. That shot is also no good.
Memphis Const with the steal. Blaze Furnable with the rebound. Kind of puts up a partially blocked shot. Rangers come down.
Travel called on what looks to be number 4. It is Rartiv Cornover. I know I butchered that name, Terry.
Rarity, I believe.
Rarity. Oh, that Y is cut off on mine.
Yeah, Y looks like a different letter.
So another inbound pass.
Not very well executed.
Threw it over Furnival's head and kind of just tipped back and forth.
Kylie knows what she did there. She's shaking her head. She's like, that won't happen again.
Scotties do get the jump ball, though, so they do get the ball back. Williams breaks the press, gets it up court. I thought she traveled there, but gets the pass off to O'Connell. Tries to find Furnival underneath the basket. Pass no good as it flies out of bounds. Who touched it last is the question.
Yeah, Lady Scotties will retain possession.
And we'll have a sub. Number 14, Maya Fitzgerald, enters the game. Memphis Const, number 22, comes out. So 4:15, Scotties with the ball. Furnival to Reckling. 3-point shot. I think her foot was on the line instead.
Yeah,
so
they call it a
2. 8-8, things are all tied.
Yeah, went off the backboard, but that's why they have that big piece of glass up there, Dane.
Pass down.
Kylie won't turn that down at all.
Being on the outside, gets it to the near corner. That's 21. Apron.
Oh, nice pick there.
Picked away by O'Connell. Reckling now up the court, looking for the open lane. Back out to O'Connell, mid-range shot. This one is good, though. 10-8. Scotties pull ahead once again.
That's the kind of crisp play that Coach Zissard wants to see there.
Has the open lane, and right when it gets clogged, dumps it out to the open teammate. Well done. Ball goes out of bounds. Rangers retain possession.
I'm just noticing a change of pace of the Scotties here. Passes are crisper. People are running their lanes. Lanes are open. Let's see if they can maintain this.
I don't know if it's a change of pace as things seem to stay high pace, but yes, you are right. Passing lanes are a little more clear. They're kind of, I guess you are right, they're slowing down to find them clear passes, but in the grand scheme of things, this game feels pretty fast to me. Foul called on Fitzgerald.
So that'll be her second with the body.
Scotty's second foul of the game. To the line looks to be number 13, Jessica Escalante for the Rangers. First one no good, but we have some substitutions. It looks like number 2, Dean, and number 7, Ben Classman, is out.
I didn't see who went in for him. Apologize to those watching at home that want to know.
And it looks like I was wrong. Number 13 for the Rangers was not on the line. It was instead number 15, Lily Ham. Number 13, Jessica Escalante, is out there on the court, though, as she just came in with the subs.
I think that was a foul on, it was a floor foul on number 4. That's her first of the game.
Heads up play, but
nice hustle play there by that Lady Ranger, number 9.
Aliyah Peters.
Aliyah Peters hustled it down, threw it off Kylie Reckling's leg to retain possession.
So 2:54 left in the second quarter. 10-9 is the score. Lady Scotties have the lead in this one as the Rangers have the ball. Passes go back and forth. That one almost not picked up by the Rangers, as the Scotty defense is relentless on this possession. Foul will be called, though, for tripping. I believe that's on number 23, Tatum Williams, her second of the game.
So the Lady Rangers are moving the ball, swinging it around the outside, looking for a shot. Scotty's doing a really good job defending it, not giving them much for wide open looks.
Stolen by Williams. She takes it down the court. A contested 2-point shot, no good. A long 2.
Ball stays with the Lady Scotties.
As Reckling will inbound this one. Finds Filipiak on the outside behind the perimeter. Gets it to O'Connell. Down low to Reckling. Tries to create some space. Shot no good. Rebounded by number 13, Escalante. But this one will be a jump ball. She hits the ground kind of hard. My elbows would hurt after that one.
I think hers do too. Way she's shaking them.
So jump ball's called. The Rangers do get the ball back, as Escalante is out. Number 2, Caitlin Dean, is in.
Possession arrows kept the ball with the Lady Rangers.
Now Dean, far 3, no good. Rebounded by O'Connell, who brings it up the court. Transition, Furnival's open, doesn't see her. She had a girl in her face. O'Connell instead will drive in for the shot. Is the foul called on the floor?
It was on the floor. I don't think they're calling a shooting foul, but I want to give that young lady credit, O'Connell there. She brought it down. There was congestion in the lane. She did kind of a delayed, where she just kind of slowed down for a second, let the lane open up, and then just ran through it, picked up a foul. Really nice play by.
So inbounded by the Scotties to Furnival. Shot is good. 12-9 is the score with 1:45 in the second quarter. Dean brings it up for the Rangers. Tries to find her teammate. She does. Back to Dean. Near side. Back up top. Scotties are closing everything underneath for the Rangers.
Playing really tough defense,
as the Rangers can't seem to find anywhere to go.
That's going to be an over and back.
Yes, it will. Long pass by Dean, looking for number 9, Aliyah Peters.
So we got 1:19 left in the quarter. Scotties possessed that ball. The sluggish play I talked about in the first quarter has certainly improved.
So a little grab by the Rangers. On number 15, Lily Ham, her first of the game. Scotties are one foul away from being in the bonus as O'Connell will inbound. Tries to get it to Fitzgerald, who zigged when O'Connell thought she was going to zag, so the Rangers will get the ball right back. Minute left before half. Cornover has the ball over to Peters, back to Dean. Guarded tightly by Williams. Dean had the open three, instead gets it to Ham down low. Shot no good, she is fouled.
I think that's going to be, it's on the floor. I thought they were going to call that a shooting foul, but so that'll be number 3 on Maya Fitzgerald. She comes out.
Replacing Fitzgerald will be Memphis Const, number 22. As the Rangers have the ball, they inbound it from the baseline. Peters at the top of the key. Now Cornover from the near side. Shot no good, rebounded by Flipiak, who I think steps out of bounds.
Yeah. Rangers retain possession.
46 seconds left, shot clock resets. Good find under the basket. Lily Ham is the one who scores to cut the lead down to 1. 12-11 is the score. About 6 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Furnival has the ball at the top of the key. Now over to Flipiak on the far side. Furnival drives, baseline. Ball is picked from her as multiple girls scramble for the loose ball. It will go out of bounds.
Yeah, it wasn't, officials weren't quite sure who touched it last, but I think they got the call right. I think that was last touched by Williams, number 23, as it was rolling out of bounds.
Shot clock is off. 15 seconds left before half. Will his city take the lead before time runs out?
Play.
Stolen by Tatum Williams
Finish
of the
it.
Scotties. Little runner is good. The Scotties extend the lead to 3. 4 seconds left. One shot off. It will be a long 3. Dean throws it up. And no good.
Well, after a really sluggish first quarter in which both teams only put up 4 points, we had a nice run there. Scotties put up 10 points in that quarter. If my math is right, the Rangers put up 7, and a little more aesthetically nice style of play.
Yes, it was. We'll take a quick commercial break, be back for the second half, and we'll catch you then.
This is more than a bundle. It's more than a combo deal. It's not just stuff. This is your home, your car. And you want to give them the protection they deserve. With home and auto insurance. State Farm agents get it. It's why they're here.
In Phillip, talk to State Farm agent Jan Hewitt.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Attention producers, the new year is upon us, and that means it's time to update your display and controller software, which is crucial for optimizing performance and profits. Contact the professionals at Grossenberg Implement today so you can make the most of the enhanced features and farming tools that are currently available. Optimize your efficiency, productivity, and connectivity options with a software update at Grossenberg Implement. Visit one of our 9 locations or go to grossenberg.com for more information. Grossenberg Implement, where service is the other half of a great product.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
In today's economy, every dollar counts. To be certain you have the right insurance coverage at the right price, Bank West agents work with multiple companies to compare options on your behalf. Your Bank West agent can help you avoid paying too much, while assuring you have adequate coverage for those times when you need it most. Contact your local Bank West agent for a free policy review. Insurance products are not deposits, are not FDIC insured, and may lose value.
We connect people. Have been for 100 years or so. How we get that done? Well, that won't always be the same. But why we connect people? Not in a million years is that ever going to change. We didn't build the communities that made South Dakota. No. We just brought them together.
Crew Agency has been proudly serving and protecting the local farmer and rancher since 1984. They offer all your crop insurance needs, including multi-peril crop insurance, pasture, rangeland, and forage, livestock risk protection, and crop hail. Crew Agency is a proud supporter of our local schools, athletics, and communities, and would like to wish all the student athletes good luck in their events this week. Give them a call at 605-433-5411. Crew Agency is an equal opportunity provider.
Philip Motors, always willing to serve you with a winning combination of small-town friendly sales and service. And the latest vehicle and trucks from Ford, Lincoln, Dodge, and Chrysler. Your friends and neighbors across the West River Territory have come to depend on Philip Motors, family-owned for over 40 years, offering a relaxing, down-to-earth, comfortable car shopping experience. Search online at philipmotors.com or stop by and see their new and used inventory. Philip Motors proudly supports Philip Scotties activities.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
The Retro in Phillip is a proud supporter of the Phillip Scotties, offering fresh, homemade pizza and pitas made to order, with basic pizzas including specialty pizzas like taco, chicken garlic, bacon mac and cheese, breakfast and fruit. Plus they have gluten-free options with 16 different pitas to choose from, plus sandwiches, fried food, appetizers, soups and salads, and novelty and hard ice cream. Dine in or carry out from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. That's the Retro in Phillip.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
All right, we're back live. We're still a few minutes out from the beginning of the second half. We're up here at the broadcast booth, Scotties Live broadcast booth. We're lucky today to have some 8th graders joining us. Zoe, you're 8th grader, correct? Zoe Staben, Matthew Howell. Wanted to introduce them. They're going to start working on production a little bit here, trying to get a little bit more of a youth organization into our production. Want to talk to Matthew a little bit about this year's, we're watching high school ball right now, but junior high ball is just getting started. How you doing, Matthew?
I'm doing pretty good. I mean, the season has just started, but...
Yeah, how's it looking so far? How many practices have you guys had?
We've had 5 because we just had practice on Friday, and the practices are going pretty good. I mean, we're getting a whole bunch of work done, we're getting plays done, and it's just overall looking really good.
Fantastic. Tell me who your coaching staff is this year.
Our head coach is Coach Jones, and then our assistant coaches are Coach Martin and Coach Painter.
Excellent. Tell me when your first game is and against whom?
Our first game is January 20th against Lyman.
Now, is that here or on the road?
That is here. So our first game is a home game.
Home game, 10 games from today. Well, hopefully everybody turns out and see you guys.
Yep.
Thank you for the work you're doing today. Both you and Zoe, you're going to be a valued member of our team here. Let's go back to commercial break. We still have about a minute and a half to beginning of the second half of this JV game, and we'll be back. Thanks a lot, folks.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
4E Foods, your locally owned, full-service grocery store in Phillip, South Dakota. We have everything you need, including roasted chicken and a full deli with homemade soups and salads. Choose from our nice selection of fresh-cut steaks and meats, plus a wide variety of fruits and vegetables, and so much more. We're open 7 days a week and are conveniently located at 101 East Pine Street. Feel free to give us a call at 605-859-2727. 4E Foods, proud supporters of the Phillip Scotties.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
And so we're back here for the third quarter of action. Thank you guys for tuning in during halftime. Thank you to our sponsors for sponsoring this. It really helps bring this production of all these events.
Yeah, we couldn't do it without you, sponsors. Thank you, and I hope our listening audience participate in those business opportunities and keeps that business local. All right, here we go.
On to the action. Scotty start the ball in the second half, or start with the ball in the second half. Kylie Reckling has it at the top. Over to O'Connell on the far side. Finds Reckling down low. Shot no good. Gets her own rebound. Tries to put up a second shot, but will go out of bounds.
You know, that they ran that same play at the beginning of the game, their first possession, and resulted in a wide-open layup by Reckling. That one resulted in a wide-open layup attempt by Reckling. She just happened to miss it, but that's a play they seem to be running well.
So inbounded to Eisenbrown, who kind of trips right as she gets the ball, falls, ball goes out of bounds. Hill City gets the ball back. So kind of unfortunate there for the trip for the Scotties. But nevertheless, the Rangers have the ball. 5.5 minutes left in the third quarter. As they still can't, Rangers still can't seem to find anything underneath the basket. But as I say that, I kind of eat my own words. And number 7, Aspen Van Claspin, I think I pronounced that right, does find a basket underneath to make the score 14-13.
Yeah, she ended up with a nice offensive rebound, resulted in a layup.
Foul called on the Rangers. It will be a hold of some sorts. Tagged for the foul will be number 13, Escalante. Her first foul of the game and the first foul of the third quarter. Scotties get the ball right back. Reckling.
Just took one. Yeah, she needed to put that ball on the floor when she drives to the basket there. She knows what she did wrong. She'll learn from it.
Made the tough basket, but traveled just before. Shot no good. Rangers with the ball on the other end. Open three by number 4, Cornover, is no good. Rangers do get the rebound as they try to find Cornover wide open on the perimeter once again, but the pass is a little low and will go right past her legs and out of bounds. Scotties get it back. Reckling takes it up the court. She'll pick up pressure at the half-court line. High pass to Kantz, intercepted by number 7, Ben Klassen.
At some of those sloppy passes that we saw early on in the first quarter that they had kind of ironed out, but poked its ugly head back up again.
A little Euro attempt by number 12, Schreier. Gets fouled on the shot. That's Fitzgerald's 4th foul of the game early on here in the third quarter, and it looks like she will have a sub after this free throw. Free throw is good to tie things at 14. So Const and Fitzgerald come out. Furnival and Williams come in. With 4.5 minutes left in the third. Second free throw by Schreier is good.
And they take the lead.
And Hill City takes the lead. Inbounded to Williams. Foul called as she brings it up the court.
Escalante with the foul. She immediately comes out of the game. That's her second.
Second of the quarter as well.
I think she was replaced by Caitlin Dean.
Scotties keep the ball inbounded to Reckling. Hands it off to O'Connell, who drives baseline. Little floater, no good. O'Connell will get her own rebound.
Fights for it,
big
puts
in the
it back
paint.
up.
Her second shot is missed.
That's a hustle rebound by Ms. Williams right there.
Rebounded by Williams, but she will go to the line as she was fouled. I think putting up a shot as she is shooting 2. First free throw is good.
This tied game again.
Second free throw also good as it runs around the rim. 4 minutes left in the third quarter. Hill City with the ball. Scotties have the lead by 1, 16-15. Peters drives in, finds the open lane, and fouled by Reckling.
She saw that ball exposed. She went for it, just caught a little too much forearm when she slapped at it.
So Peters to the line for the Rangers. Reckling has 2 fouls in this game. First free throw is good to tie things back up at 16. It seems like when every team scores a point, it's almost guaranteed the other team will come back to tie things up as of late.
That's the way it's been rolling here lately.
Second free throw, no good. Rebounded by Reckling.
Pushing the ball hard, not letting the Rangers get set up in that tough defense.
Williams on the perimeter, drives in. Back out to O'Connell, looking to pass. And the pass is just short to Furnival. Couldn't get a hand on it.
Kind of came off the floor hot, rolled up her arm, and rolled out of bounds.
The Rangers will inbound the ball to Peters. 3.5 minutes left in the quarter. Dean to Schreier, now back to Elia Peters. Jalen Peters with the shot, no good. Rebounded by O'Connell. I thought they were going to call a jump ball. Instead, O'Connell gets away.
Yeah, O'Connell was not going to let that happen. She just kind of ripped at it and kept the ball from being tied up.
O'Connell loses her dribble, looks to pass. Williams couldn't get her hands on it. As the Rangers pick it up, Williams instead will pick up a steal to Furnival. Tipped by Dean as the ball's loose. Dean finally gets her hands on it, and Reckling will pick up a foul.
Immediately knew what she did wrong there. Fortunately, I think that's 3 on her, and it is. She may be coming to the bench. We got Maisie McDaniel checking in.
Just seemed like Reckling couldn't stop her feet and picked up the foul. 2:40 left before the quarter ends. Rangers go around the horn. 3-point shot on the far side, no good. Rebounded by Dean. They go back to Peters. They find number 7 down low. Shot no good as she gets her own rebound, and a little miscommunication, and that ball will go out of bounds.
So as she's coming off the floor with 3 fouls, though, I got to give Kylie Reckling credit there. Played really tough defense underneath. Didn't make any. Played solid defense. Didn't make any mistakes. Didn't leave her feet. Caused that turnover. All with 3 fouls.
Williams brings it up the court. O'Connor on the far side. A shot no good. Rebounded by McDaniel, who puts up a shot. It's also no good, and a jump ball will be called.
Kate Eisebron tied it up underneath. Caused that possession arrow to flip. So that's a win on her part.
Jalen Peters brings the court up for the Rangers. See if the Rangers can take the lead once more. Peters drives, passes it back out.
Rangers thought about a 3 there. They just didn't quite have time to pull the trigger.
Peters goes baseline again, but on the other side, trips, falls. Foul called.
So that foul's going to get called on Cadence Eisenbraun, but it was really good defense. She slid over, played some help defense. Yeah, there was a little bit of contact, but really good. She shouldn't feel bad about that at all. That was a really nice play.
Some subs for the Rangers. Number 4, Cornover comes in, as well as number 13, Escalante. And another foul is called. Eisenbraun has 3 already.
This was on Taylor O'Connell, I believe, which was her first foul.
Rangers are now in the bonus as number 12, Schreier, goes to the line. First free throw, no good.
Seems like it's been 16-16 for a little while here, Gage.
Yes, it has.
We need to break the seal.
Well, right here is the Rangers' opportunity to break the seal, and they do as they take the lead by 1, 17-16. Inbound pass tipped by number 2, Caitlin Dean.
Little lazy floater there that Dean was able to get a handle on. So the Rangers are full court pressing here, seeing if the Scotties can handle it, and so far they're not doing a great job of it.
Shot attempt by Schreier, no good. Rebounded by the Scotties as O'Connell takes it up, tries to find a girl underneath. That's McDaniel. Couldn't get her hands on the pass, so Eisenbraun picks it up, tries to get it to Furnival, but Dean picks the pass off instead, so the Rangers have it back with 1:15 left in the quarter. Escalante tries to get it to Cornover, but intercepted by Williams, who puts up a little floater. Shot is good, and the Scotties have the lead once again by 1.
Well, we got about 55 seconds left here in this quarter. Scotties forced a turnover.
That pass goes out of bounds. The Scotties have 56 seconds.
1 point lead and possession of the ball. Let's see if they can get through this trap here.
Each team most likely have 1 possession left. As Tatum Williams is guarded quickly, throws up a little runner shot, no good. Rebounded by Eisenbraun, who shakes a girl off, and a foul called. She will shoot 2.
That is just tough hustle right there.
Foul called on number 10, Jalen Peters, her 3rd foul of the game.
4th team foul of the period. Cadence. She just wasn't going to be denied down there.
No, she was not. Her first free throw is good to extend the lead to 2. We'll see if she can make it 3.
You know, we'll talk about this a little more maybe in the varsity game, but Coach Roghair really I was talking to him before this game, had some really glowing comments on Caden Size and Braun, and right there was a prime example of what he was talking about. We'll talk about it a little bit more later, though.
So 33 seconds left, and the Rangers turn it over off of a bad pass. Scotties have the lead by 3. Shot clock is off. 33 seconds left in the quarter. O'Connell inbounds it to Williams. At the top of the key, trying to set something up. Gets it to the far side. O'Connell drives baseline. Shot no good. Just a little short read. Bounded by Schreier.
20 seconds left. Rangers have the ball. They're going to swing it around. They're going to try to set up a shot with little time left.
8 seconds left. Can the Rangers score before the quarter? Dean drives in after a pump fake. She's fouled, I think, on the shot. Yes, it was. So she will go to the line with 3 seconds left. That's Eisenbraun's 4th foul.
Yeah, she'll be coming out for a little while, I think.
A free throw will be shot first before the substitution. Dean's first free throw, no good.
So, we talked a little bit about that hustle play and playing, full board all the time and diving around. A lot of times you're going to pick up an extra foul or two when you play with that style. Ultimately, the juice is worth the squeeze, so they say.
Lane violation on Black. Scotties get the ball back after what looked like the Rangers were going to get the rebound after the second missed free throw. O'Connell throws a long pass to Williams. It is intercepted by Elia Peters. Time hits 0 and nothing will happen. The score will stay 20-17. We'll take a quick commercial break and be back for the start of the 4th.
Life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Nothing like kitchen conversation. Steam coming up off the stove. Photographs down the staircase showing our stories unfold. Home, home, home. I need a little taste of home.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
And we're back after the commercial break for the start of the 4th quarter. Scotties have the lead 20-17 if you're just joining us. Scotties will start the quarter out with the ball as Const looks to inbound to Fitzgerald. Scotties have a few girls. I thought they had a few girls on the court. Maybe the scoreboard just doesn't update in foul trouble. I'm pretty sure Fitzgerald has 4 fouls on this one.
And I think Reckling has 4 fouls, playing with 4 fouls as well.
So Williams with the ball gets it down low to Reckling. Mid-range jumper no good. Rebounded by Schreier for the Rangers as she brings it up the court. Now Peters on the near side. Pass tipped by Williams as she gets it back. Can't keep her feet as the ball is loose back into Ranger hands. That might have been a free layup for the Scotties if she kept control of her feet and the ball. Peters brings it up on the near quarter, tries to get it to Schreier down low, does. Tatum Williams instead will try to steal the ball and will go to a jump ball. Arrow is in favor of the Rangers, so they will get the ball back.
So there's a classic mistake that young players often make. Ranger was the tallest player on the court, got the ball underneath the hoop and just kind of put it low, let the smallest player on the court sneak up and grab it. As she matures, that young lady will stop making that mistake.
And maybe get to the basket a little quicker and get the shot off. Scotties get the ball back as a 4th foul on number 10, Jalen Peters, is called. The first foul of the quarter, a minute in.
So the Rangers are showing kind of a token press at first, and once the ball is in and established, falling back. Unfortunately, miscommunication there between Williams and Reckling allows the ball to sail out of bounds.
Rangers get the ball back. Jalen Peters will bring this one up for the Rangers, guarded by Williams. Now over to Dean, guarded by Furnival. We'll see if the Rangers can get anything going now. Quick shot by number 15, Lily Ham, around the free throw line, is no good and out of bounds. So Reckling will inbound it for the Scotties. Inbounded to Const, now to Williams.
Broke that press beautifully.
Can't find the layup as there were girls back on defense. Instead gets it back to Reckling. And was that a carry?
It was.
Yes, it was.
Basically, when you're dribbling the ball and it's higher than the top of your head, you're going to get called on a carry.
Yep, a little carry. So the Scotties don't have the ball. The Rangers have the ball. 4.5 minutes left in this one for the JV girls. Dean has it on the near side, shoots a three, shot too long, no good. Almost out of bounds. I think it was going to be out of bounds on Const. Instead, it's saved by the Rangers, and the Scotties get the ball back. Williams, top of the key. It is pretty tightly contested at the top of the three. Congested, I think, is the word I was looking for. Tatum drives in. Tatum Williams drives in, loses the ball, out of bounds. Rangers get it back.
Getting a little sloppy again. The Scotties are losing a few opportunities to score here. Coaching staff kind of letting some players catch their breath a little bit, try to reset.
Williams comes out. O'Connell comes in for the Scotties. Pass to Ham, almost tipped away by Furnival. Ham eventually scores a basket to cut the lead to 1. Scotties now drive it up the court. Reckling has the ball, finds Furnival behind her, and then Furnival double dribbles to give it right back to the Rangers. Little series of unfortunate bets for the Scotties as they found the mismatch. Ham, the tallest girl on the court, guarded against Furnival, the shortest, to make the easy basket, and then a double dribble on the other side.
So you brought it up earlier, Gage, and with 3 minutes and 15 seconds left in this game, we're going to have to see whether those foul troubles that some of the ladies Scotties find themselves in is going to come to play. And I think it just did. That's 5 fouls on Mia Fitzgerald. She'll hit the bench.
So a full timeout was called, and I think you jinxed us, Terry, as Fitzgerald now fouls out. Coming in for Fitzgerald was Eisbrown, who also has 4 fouls.
And I think Kylie Reckling's carrying 4 fouls also. So with 3 minutes left, down by 2. A little bit of foul trouble. This is a full timeout. Let's go to a commercial break, and then we'll come back on the other end.
Phillip Health Services proudly supports youth activities in our rural communities. Phillip Clinic and Kadoka Clinic physicians and caregivers will provide you and your family with a personalized care experience. The clinic staff extend a sense of family and strive to improve the quality of life for all those who are entrusted to their care. When you or a loved one needs medical attention, choose a personal care experience at Phillip or Kadoka Clinic. Open 6 days a week. For hours and more helpful information, see their weekly ad in the Pioneer Review or visit them online. Phillip Health Service, a personal care experience.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
Yeah, I was going to do it after this game.
Perfect.
That should work.
Lytle, Trask, and Doolittle.
And we are back. Wasn't paying attention there, but we come back just in time for the action into the 4th quarter. 3 minutes left in this one. Rangers find some momentum, Jalen Peters makes a long 3 from the far corner to take the lead by 2. Rangers do have the ball, inbounded to Peters. And now a pass from, I can't see the number, her hair's in the way, looks to be number 14, Franson. Excuse me, it was number 4, Cornover. Her pass goes long. I can't remember the intended target, but nevertheless, the Scotties have the ball. Inbounded to Reckling as she takes it up the court. Now Williams, top of the key. Furnival on the far side, back to Reckling. Shot clock at 20 as Reckling loses the ball. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by...
It was by the Rangers. I think this ball stays with the Scotties.
Last touch by Ham. So Scotties get the ball back, or I guess keep the ball in this case. Inbounded to Eisenbrown. Shot from the free throw line. Fouled.
So what official Doolittle here is saying is that the block was actually clean, but she came down on the top of her head with the follow through.
You got to give them a clear landing, not just on their feet, but everywhere else. First free throw is good by Eisenbrown. Cuts the lead to 1. 2 minutes and 38 seconds left in this one. As the Scotties are down by 1. Second free throw missed. Rebounded by Ham. Gets it to Peters, who falls out of bounds. Tries to keep it in bounds, but it's off Williams' foot as she made a kind of a kick motion to tip that one. Eisenbrown intercepts a pass, gives it right back to Williams, who finds O'Connell on the far side of the court. Her shot along the baseline is fouled as she goes for the layup, and O'Connell will go to the line. Foul will be on number 7, Van Klassen. Her second of the game. First free throw by O'Connell is no good, so the lead will still be with the Rangers, looking to tie for the second free throw. Second one no good, just a little long off the rim. Rebounded by the Rangers, 2.5 minutes left in this one. Dean, top of the key, gets a screen as she drives now baseline, passes it back out to Ham. Tries to drive herself but loses the ball. It will be a jump ball arrow in favor of the Scotties.
So Scotties will get possession back with 2:05 left in the game, down by 1. Rangers putting on that full court press on the inbounds.
Inbounded to Williams, who breaks a press, gets it up court, almost loses it, but keeps her feet.
Eventually does lose it.
There is a turnover, though, on the Scotties, so the Rangers get it back and pick up an easy basket in transition. The lead is now 3. We're under 2 minutes left in the game. Williams brings it up for the Scotties, gets it over to Furnival, who loses her girl, goes up for the shot. I thought it was fouled. They won't call it. Loose ball on the ground. Rebounded by Dean. Over to Peters, who races to the corner.
Kylie Reckling picks up her 5th foul. Number 15.
Reckling fouls out.
That's my mistake. That's her 4th foul. I had credited her for one more than she deserved. That works well for her.
The Scotties will call a full timeout. We'll take a full timeout as well and send it to commercial break. We'll be back after these messages.
Better Life, a different kind of life insurance company.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement Broadcast Booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
We're back after the full timeout. The Rangers have the ball and up by 3. Minute and a half left. Inbounded to Ham. Finds Peters across court. Back to Ham at the free throw line. Back to Peters, who puts up a 3. Looks really good, but no good. Rebounded by Dean, who puts up a second chance shot, which does fall. The lead is now 5. Minute 10 left in this one. Tatum finds Reckling along the baseline. Shot no good, just long. Rebounded by Dean. Rangers are pushing down the court. Tatum doing everything to stop the shot, will be picked up on a foul. I think that's her third. We'll await confirmation, and it is her third. So Jalen Peters to the line. First free throw is good.
Give the Lady Rangers their credit for just some good rebounding, getting the ball out. Scotties had a couple look at the basket. Rangers got an offensive rebound, was able to put it right back up. That's how you win tight basketball games.
Second free throw no good, but rebounded by Ham, whose shot is no good. Eventually rebounded by the Scotties as Reckling brings it up the court. 50 seconds left. O'Connell wanted to shoot, elected not to. Had Eisenbrown underneath the basket, goes right past Eisenbrown into the hands of Williams, who makes a long two.
That was a much-needed basket. That keeps the Scotties in this contest.
Lead is 4 with 30 seconds left for the Rangers. Ham just inside the three-point line. Now Dean back to Peters at the top. Time is ticking. 5 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Loose ball picked up by the Rangers, who loses again. Reckling has it. Will she pass it? Instead, she loses it. Goes up for the shot, no good. Rebounded by Eisenbrown, trying to shake somebody off. Instead, a jump ball will be called. The arrow is in favor of the Rangers with 5 seconds left.
Scotty's going to call a timeout, half timeout. Try to talk about this a little bit. So this is a 4-point ball game with little less than 5 seconds left. You know, that this is what you want out of a JV game. You want players to be put in pressure situations where small mistakes make a difference in the ball game. That's how you learn. Nobody ever remembers the score of a JV game. What they remember is what did you learn in the JV game. And I think for both these teams, they've accomplished their goal today.
That is exactly right, Terry. Close games lead to the ability to make shots and pressure.
So now the Scotties are going to give the Rangers a taste of their medicine. They're going to put on a full court press, try to get the ball back right away. And the Rangers are able to get it in.
Inbounded to Peters, who gets it back.
That's the end of a great ball game. Great ball game. All right, let's do this. We got boys JV up next. We're gonna take a commercial break while they warm up. We'll come back a little bit before that game starts, talk about it, and spend another ball game together. Thanks a lot, folks. This is Philip Scotties Live. Terry Henry, Gage Ravalette. We got Dane Daly on production and our amazing student crew of Zoe Staben and Matthew Howell. Thanks a lot.
May live.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
Contact Donna Enders, your local Farmers Union Insurance agent, today.
In a world that's always moving, your journey matters. And at Iverson Auto Group, we're here to get you on the road with a great selection of new and used vehicles and trailers, and keep you on the road with top-notch service, maintenance, and support. Every mile of your journey, the experienced team at Iverson Auto in Mitchell and Huron are here to help. Visit us in Mitchell and Huron or start your search at iversonauto.com to begin your journey today.
Bottle and Vet Supply is a store like no other and has been located on Phillips Center Avenue since the 1960s. Bottle and Vet welcomes you to stop by the store to look around. Whether you're a regular customer or a new one, they probably have something you need. Bottle and Vet Supply provides livestock vaccines, veterinary supplies, tack, western wear, and boots. You'll find it all at Bottle and Vet.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Colt's Nuts and Bolts in Phillip really has it all. You'll find steel products, GE kitchen appliances, kitchen decor, houseware, clothing, bugs and muck boots, and Milwaukee tools too. And you can get just the right color palette with Valspar paint. Take a look at the Ashley furniture they have and test out the amazing Rest mattresses. They also offer appliance repair and delivery. See all that they have to offer at Colt's Nuts and Bolts in Phillip.
When you visit a corporate pharmacy, you sometimes feel like a number waiting in line. At Dakota Country Pharmacy, we take pride in knowing our customers and take pride in the communities we serve. A difference you experience when walking through our doors. Doors that opened over 100 years ago, serving rural South Dakotans the best care possible. We exist to improve the quality of your life.
Phillip Building Center is your local full-service lumber yard, building materials, and hardware store ready to aid in all of your project needs. They offer steel buildings and custom sheds and encourage you to stop in for a quote or to learn more about their blow-in insulation trailer rentals, screen repairs, custom glass cutting, DeWalt and Stanley tools, PPG paints, stock tanks, electric fencing material, and plumbing supplies. They wish all area schools a successful and healthy sports season.
You often hear that there's no such thing as customer loyalty, that long-term partnerships don't exist, but we're living proof that it does. With some relationships spanning over 3 generations, and new ones on the horizon. First National Bank in Phillip, your partners in banking, member FDIC.
Phillip Pit Stop is a local family-owned C-store for fuel and snacks. Located 1 block from the school, Phillip Pit Stop is open until 10 p.m. Buses are welcome. Warm up with coffee, cappuccino, or hot cocoa. Enjoy $1 fountain drinks or coffee if you bring your own cup, or free with a 10-gallon fuel fill. There's easy walk-through to Subway for hot sandwiches, wraps, soups, and made fresh daily cookies. They look forward to serving you at Phillip Pit Stop and Subway.
This is more than a bundle. It's more than a combo deal. It's not just stuff. This is your home, your car. And you want to give them the protection they deserve. With home and auto insurance. State Farm agents get it. It's why they're here.
In Phillip, talk to State Farm agent Jan Hewitt.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Attention producers, the new year is upon us, and that means it's time to update your display and controller software, which is crucial for optimizing performance and profits. Contact the professionals at Grossenberg Implement today so you can make the most of the enhanced features and farming tools that are currently available. Optimize your efficiency, productivity, and connectivity options with a software update at Grossenberg Implement. Visit one of our 9 locations or go to grossenberg.com for more information. Grossenberg Implement, where service is the other half of a great product.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
In today's economy, every dollar counts. To be certain you have the right insurance coverage at the right price, Bank West agents work with multiple companies to compare options on your behalf. Your Bank West agent can help you avoid paying too much, while assuring you have adequate coverage for those times when you need it most. Contact your local Bank West agent for a free policy review. Insurance products are not deposits, are not FDIC insured, and may lose value.
We connect people. Have been for 100 years or so. How we get that done? Well, that won't always be the same. But why we connect people? Not in a million years is that ever going to change. We didn't build the communities that made South Dakota. No. We just brought them together.
Crew Agency has been proudly serving and protecting the local farmer and rancher since 1984. They offer all your crop insurance needs, including multi-peril crop insurance, pasture, rangeland, and forage, livestock risk protection, and crop hail. Crew Agency is a proud supporter of our local schools, athletics, and communities, and would like to wish all the student athletes good luck in their events this week. Give them a call at 605-433-5411. Crew Agency is an equal opportunity provider.
Philip Motors, always willing to serve you with a winning combination of small-town friendly sales and service. And the latest vehicle and trucks from Ford, Lincoln, Dodge, and Chrysler. Your friends and neighbors across the West River Territory have come to depend on Philip Motors, family-owned for over 40 years, offering a relaxing, down-to-earth, comfortable car shopping experience. Search online at philipmotors.com or stop by and see their new and used inventory. Philip Motors proudly supports Philip Scotties activities.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
The Retro in Phillip is a proud supporter of the Phillip Scotties, offering fresh, homemade pizza and pitas made to order, with basic pizzas including specialty pizzas like taco, chicken garlic, bacon mac and cheese, breakfast and fruit. Plus they have gluten-free options with 16 different pitas to choose from, plus sandwiches, fried food, appetizers, soups and salads, and novelty and hard ice cream. Dine in or carry out from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. That's the Retro in Phillip.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
4E Foods, your locally owned, full-service grocery store in Phillip, South Dakota. We have everything you need, including roasted chicken and a full deli with homemade soups and salads. Choose from our nice selection of fresh-cut steaks and meats, plus a wide variety of fruits and vegetables, and so much more. We are open 7 days a week and are conveniently located at 101 East Pine Street. Feel free to give us a call at 605-859-2727. 4E Foods, proud supporters of the Phillip Scotties.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Nothing like kitchen conversation. Steam coming up off the stove. Photographs down the staircase showing our stories unfold. Home, I need a little taste of home.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement Broadcast Booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
And we're back for the second game of 4. This is the JV boys. The JV girls just fell. We'll see what the JV boys can do.
Looks like Coach Kaler's throwing out there Owen Turkelson, Jackson Rhodes, Weston Reedy, Stetson Jones, and Tegan Groper to start this round. He's got a pretty deep bench. I think he'll use it pretty liberally.
30 seconds before we tip off in this one. Terry, I know you were talking about it before this game, so I thought I'd bring it up. We'd like to thank and appreciate the officials for the jobs that they do, the work that they do, and the time that they spare.
You know that it's a thankless job officiating high school basketball. We got some local officials here. For those that don't know, during a doubleheader, usually you don't get your South Dakota High School Activities Association officials until the varsity game because it's just too hard to officiate 4 games. So right now we have officials Trask, Lytle, and Doolittle, all kind of local in the area, and they're officiating these 2 JV games, and we tip our hats to them and say thank you.
For the starting lineup for the Rangers, to start this one out for the JV, it will be number 15, Brenson Van Klassen, number 25, Carson Klobb, number 2, Colt Eckert, and lastly, number 35, Adolph Tyler. I think I got all 5 of them. I could be wrong. The Scotties win the tip to start this one while I was going over the rosters. Reedy has it on the far side of the free throw line, tries to get it down to Groper. Pass no good as it goes out of bounds. Hill City will pick it up. Eckert will bring it up the court for the Rangers. And it looks like they have a 35 on the court and no 35 on my roster, as the pass from the Rangers is no good. Owen Turkelson on the near side, three-point ball, no good. Rebounded by Rose, puts it up, also no good. Stetson Jones puts up the third shot for the Scotties, and the ball is on the floor.
Had several good looks at the basket, just nothing fell. Got a couple, what you like to see of those offensive rebounds. So even when you put it back up and it doesn't fall, offensive rebounds are a state of mind. That's, I'm telling you, Coach Kaler, even though they didn't come out of that with a basket, is loving what he saw there.
1 minute into this one, and we're still scoreless as Reedy brings it up for the Scotties. Finds Turkelson at the top of the key. Now Jones on the far side. Reedy trying to direct something for this offense. Will slow it down. Now Groper. Back to Reedy, who has the open lane. Layup. Oh, wanted to fall so bad, but will be no good. Rebounded by the Rangers. Open man under the basket. Defense collapses very nicely as they stop the shot. Scotty's got it back after a steal, but
just kind of got fumbled around a little bit there. Never really had a firm control of it.
Scotty's turned it over pretty quickly, and as I say that, the Scotties get it back from another steal. Reedy brings it up as he picked the ball up after the steal. Now Owen Turkelson looking for a shot, drives, passes, man, shot no good. We're still scoreless 2 minutes into it. Nobody can seem to find the basket. Scotties have had a lot better shots than the Rangers. It's only a matter of time before they score. As I say that, Turkelson blocked as he tried a Euro step layup. He had a man. He could have passed it down low. Now a pass by the Rangers. No good. Intercepted by Groper. Jones on the floor. I thought he was tripped. No foul called. Reedy, top of the key. Slows it down. They need to set something up to put the first points on the board. Gets it to Groper on the far side. Poked away by number 35 for the Rangers. It should be a free layup. Shot barely rolls in as it goes around the rim. Hill City scores first. 2-0 is the score. Scotties just need to make some basket. They've had plenty of open shots. They just can't convert. Groper, top of the key. Down low, he thought Reedy was cutting. He did not. Instead, will turn it over. Hill City, three-point shot on the far side, no good. Scotties, I thought, was going to tip it to the Rangers. Instead, Reedy picks it up and will be fouled.
Kind of got hit on the top of the head there. He's grabbing his head. So the Scotties haven't put the ball in the hoop yet, but I'm telling you straight, oh, he's bleeding. We got a laceration at the top of the head on Weston Reedy. He's trying to keep it from dripping on the floor. What I was going to say was Coach Kaler, though, has to be happy with the looks they're getting at this basket. They've had several layup attempts, little shots. They just haven't fallen.
And I thought the foul was going to be on the shot. Instead, it was on the floor. So Scotties will inbound the ball instead of shooting two. Dr. Manteri will step aside real quick to go see the severity of the cut. It didn't look too bad to me, but also I'm pretty high in the stands. Turkelson with the ball, trying to find some room to drive. Wanted to shoot it, instead gives it to Martin. Double foul called. So fouls on both teams there. 15 green will be number 15, of course, Brenson Van Klassen. And number 22 for the Scotties will be Jackson Rhodes. Scotties keep the ball as it was a double foul. Owen Turkelson in the near corner, drives baseline. I think he stepped out. So the Rangers will get the ball with 2 minutes and 30 seconds in the first quarter. The score is still 2-0 as the Rangers bring it up the court. Eckert over to 35-15 at the top of the key. That's Van Klassen. Shot is good, 4-0. The Rangers lead. Ball out of bounds as a looked to be a tipped inbound. Scotties keep it as Turkelson brings it up the court. Huge loss for the Scotties if Weston Reedy cannot come back in, not only for the JV game, but the varsity as well. Groper inside. And that ball will go out of bounds. So Hill City has the ball. We're under 2 minutes to play. They have the lead 4-0. Number 10 finds the lane to the basket. That's Colin Jobkin. As his shot is no good. The Scotties rebound. Turkelson with the ball. Tries to find room in the lane. Little fadeaway. Shot is good. Turkelson will pick up the first points for the Scotties. And what a not layup, but what a shot for Owen Turkelson. A few bad misses. I shouldn't say bad misses, but unfortunate misses for the young freshman. But finally is able to knock one down as he is fouled. So this will be an and one. And one no good as the Rangers do rebound. Number 35 brings it up the court. Over to number 12, Ellen Harvey. Now top of the key to Jobkin. 35 drives baseline shot. Fouled and good, so that will be an and one opportunity for the Rangers. Extends the lead to 4. Second foul on number 22 of the Scotties. That's Jackson Rhodes. And Stetson Jones will come in for Rhodes after his second foul. 6-2 is the score with number 35 for the Rangers on the line. Can he complete the and one play? He cannot. Ball misses, rebounded by Jones. They get it to Turkelson to bring up the court. They find number 15, Lane Martin, underneath the basket. Shot no good, rebounded by Groper. He's called for travel as he falls. The Rangers will get the ball back. So Eckert will bring the ball up for the Rangers, see if he can extend the lead for his team once more. Down low to number 20, that's Caden Jobkin. Looks like we have a pair of twins on the court for the Rangers. I'll see if I can keep them straight. Scotties have the ball back, down 6. Lane Martin with the ball, tries to find room to drive, gets it back to Groper. Pretty deep along the white line. Groper drives, spin move, loses the ball, but is called for a travel. I think the little pressure on the ball caused him to take a quick step instead of dribble, so Eckert will bring it back up for the Rangers. Eckert had a lane, instead elects to pass out. Jobkin at the top of the key, gets it to Harvey. Now Eckert, top of the key, 3-ball no good, rebounded by Turkelson after a top tip from one of the Rangers. Turkelson, step back 3, no good. Looks like it was short right. Now a wide open layup is what I was gonna say for the Rangers, but a foul was called on number 2, Owen Turkelson. That was a good foul, in my opinion, by Turkelson as he stopped the free layup. Rangers will keep the ball as it's inbounded to Eckert. Small kid slides by the defense. Helps to be small in some situations. 8 seconds left. Turkelson has it. I thought he was fouled. Instead, he was blocked. 3 seconds left. Rangers have the ball. Half-court shot will be good. Number 12, Alan Harvey. Have yourself a time. Half-court buzzer beater is good to end the first quarter, and the Rangers are rolling. 11-2 is the score. We'll take a quick commercial break and be back with the second quarter of action.
Phillip Health Services proudly supports youth activities in our rural communities. Phillip Clinic and Kadoka Clinic physicians and caregivers will provide you and your family with a personalized care experience. The clinic staff extend a sense of family and strive to improve the quality of life for all those who are entrusted to their care. When you or a loved one needs medical attention, choose a personal care experience at Phillip or Kadoka Clinic. Open 6 days a week. For hours and more helpful information, see their weekly ad in the Pioneer Review or visit them online. Phillip Health Service, a personal care experience.
Better Life, a different kind of life insurance company. Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
A little late into the action as we start the second quarter. Scotties start with the ball. We just got an update on the injured Weston Reedy, who had a cut of some sorts to his head. We got word that was just a small cut to the top of his head, likely by a tooth possibly. Not for sure on that one, a little weird. But he will be back in the game with a different jersey number, number 42. So instead of 14, we'll see number 42 for Weston Reedy, as it looks like he just gets back to the bench. Now, enough talking about that. The Rangers have the ball, drives along baseline, wanted a shot. That's number 22, Mason Bueller.
Gets called for the offensive foul there. He kind of shoved off, put his elbow in the middle of the defender's stomach.
A little charge-type shot, foul, not shot. And that will be his first of the game as the Scotties get the ball back down 7. Turkelson brings the ball up, gets it over to Jaden Martin. Takes it from the corner to the top of the key, gives it to his twin, Lane Martin. Back out to Turkelson beyond the arc. Shot is good, and Turkelson might have found a little momentum following the cold streak. Ball is loose off a foot. Last touch by the Scotties as they couldn't get a hand on it. And Jaden Martin will pick it up as he slides out of bounds. So Rangers will get it back following the slide out of bounds. 7-11 is the score. The Rangers are leading. Inbounded to number 15, Van Klassen, who puts up a shot, and it's good, 13-7. Rangers have the lead by 6. Turkelson brings it up for the Scotties, gets it to Martin on the far quarter. That's Jaden Martin, if I'm not mistaken. Back to Turkelson on the near side. Tries to do a little cross step back. Doesn't shoot it. Gets it to Jones. Lane Martin, top of the key. Now drives in. Little floater is good as 2 people hit the deck. It's an offensive foul.
Not a popular call there from the local crowd, from the local official. He hears it about a little bit, but I think it was the right call.
So an offensive foul on Martin gives the Scotties the ball back. Shot by Van Klassen, no good. Rebounded by the Rangers. Second shot is no good. Finally rebounded by the Scotties as Jaden Martin brings it up. Hands it off to Turkelson. Gets a screen by Jones. Now to Jones down low. Passes it back to Martin. Now to Martin again. Double foul is called. That's the second of the game. Foul called on White. It's 20. That's
just getting a little too
Jones.
physical in there, trying to push and gain position. Officials trying to keep control of this game. You don't want to let that get out of hand.
I don't know. Oh, there it is. The foul on Green will be on number 35, his third foul of the game. So following the double foul, the Scotties will inbound it. A triplet of substitutions as both Martins come out. Weston Reedy in, Henry in. It looks like one of the Martins stayed in. He wasn't going to be subbed off. Jaden Martin to Turkelson. It goes right through his hands and out of bounds.
Thank you, Jen.
The Rangers will get the ball back. 4 minutes left in the second quarter before half. A half timeout was called for the Rangers. We'll just keep it here So I know you were away for a little bit, but
Tell me what I missed, Gage.
You know, a big run by the Rangers. That's what I'll see.
Came back, but it looks like the Scotties put a new plan on the floor. They're moving men around, and I've closed the gap a little bit here.
Glad to see Weston Reedy back in. It looked like Owen Turkelson was the one that kind of took charge in Reedy's absence. Is the top of Reedy's head okay, as you might be the one to know?
Yeah, it looked like, actually, I think he caught what looked like either an elbow, or he said he thought somebody's tooth to the top of his head caused a little bit of a laceration abrasion, but he's all fixed up and looks to be ready to head back out there.
New jersey, it looks like that jersey may fit his dad instead of him. A little big on him. Anyway, back into the action. The Rangers start with the ball. Pass by Eckert, no good as it flies through number 15, Van Klassen's hands. Scotties get it back. Reedy with the ball, looking to create some action right away. Instead, passes it to Martin, who tries to get it to the newly subbed in number 40, Tayshawn Williams, who loses it off the pass. Out of bounds on the Rangers, so Scotties get the break and get it back. It looks like the Raiders will have two kids checking in as soon as the break in the action stops. Loose ball on the ground. It looks like Jaden Martin lost it, and Williams couldn't get it back.
Yeah, just kind of bumbly down there. Suddenly the passes aren't quite as crisp. Trying to do a little too much before you have control of the ball, and oftentimes that ball ends up out of bounds just like that right there.
So 3:30 in this one. I think I've been getting names wrong the whole time. But a shot by number 12, Alan Harvey, is blocked and rebounded by the Scotties. Weston Reedy will bring it up, number 42 for the Scotties. His shot is blocked by Van Klassen, but rebounded by Jackson Rhodes, who puts up a second chance points. 4-2, 13-9 is the score. 3 minutes left before half. Harvey double teamed over to number 2, Eckert. Tries to go across court to Landry Harvey. And the ball is moving around back and forth. The Rangers can't seem to find a shot. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Will they get one? They have an open three by Eckert. No good, as they do get the rebound. Back to Eckert on the perimeter. Now Harvey, cross court to the other Harvey, Landry Harvey. His three-point shot is good. So another three for the Rangers to extend the lead to 7. 16-9 is the score. 2.5 minutes left before half. Reedy brings it up to Groper. Back to Reedy. Down low shot. Pump fakes once. Shot no good. Rebounded by number 15, Van Klassen, who holds the ball up in the air with one hand. Something I wish I could do. Palm the ball. Raiders get it back to Eckert. That's Landry Harvey, who tries to pass it to Eckert right away but loses the ball. Little collision. Foul on Jaden Martin, number 5 for the Scotties, his first of the game, and the Rangers will get it back.
So I'm watching Coach Kaler here. He's a little frustrated with kind of the sloppiness. I think he wants to see that get cleaned up here a little bit.
And as you say that, a little more sloppiness continues as a third foul on Jackson Rhodes is called. The Scotties will have 2 checked in, number 20 Stetson Jones and number 32 Braden Pullman, as Jaden Martin and Jackson Rhodes comes out. A third substitution a little late, number 34 Tarek Haynes comes in, and number 40 Tayshawn Williams comes out. So back into the action. The Rangers have the ball. Number 10 Colin Jobkin gets it to Harvey. Down low to the twin Caden Jobkin. Now Colin Jobkin on the far side. 3 ball not good.
Nice hustle rebound there by Jones.
I already have to deal with one twins and the Martins for the Scotties. Now a set of twins for the Rangers will be a little tough for me, as I mentioned earlier. Shot by Stetson Jones, no good. A foul was called. Was it on the floor? Yes, it was. Coach calling out a set piece for the Scotties, trying to set a play up as Reedy will be the one to inbound.
Basket here would be huge. It really would.
Minute and a half left before half. The Scotties are down 7. Reedy drives, gets it back to Pullman. Right back to Reedy at the top of the key. Reedy drives a second time. Foul called on the shot. Reedy will shoot 2. Shot.
Number 20, or excuse me, number 11, that's his first foul. He's going to send Reedy to the line, shooting 2.
Fouled by number 11, Logan Street for the Rangers. First free throw is good. Made it look easy as the lead's now 6. Second free throw is good. Those are Reedy's first 2 points of the game as Turkelson checks back in.
Coming out for, I believe, Groper.
Yes, Tegan Groper is the one who subbed out. So Landry Harvey is the one that brings the ball up for Hill City. Over to Jobkin. Now Street, the other Jobkin. Now Du Bois in the corner, back to Harvey. Bad pass by Landry Harvey, picked up by Jones, gets it to Reedy, drives in for the layup, no good, rebounded by Jones. His shot no good, and the ball is out of bounds. It looks like it was off a hand or a leg.
Once again, that's what Coach Kaler wants to see. He wants to see good looks at the basket. He wants to see technically sound play. They don't always go in, especially at this development stage, but he's seeing what he wants to see.
And a quick drive by Weston Reedy's will fall as he picks up his first actual basket of the game. His 4 points so far in the first half. 30 seconds left. Hill City has the ball. Gets it over to Street as he drives in for the Rangers. He's kind of trapped by a multitude of Scotties. Loose ball picked up by number 1, James Du Bois, who puts up a shot.
Somehow goes in the bottom of the basket.
Scotties all around him as he made that one. 10 seconds left. Owen Turkelson with the ball. Gets it to his counterpart, Weston Reedy. Foul called.
That'll be his 5th foul. He'll go to the line. 15th foul, excuse me.
5th team foul for the Rangers as Reedy goes to the line. If Reedy makes both of these, he would have scored the last 6 points for the Scotties. And his only 6 points of this game so far. First free throw is good as the lead is now 4 for the Rangers. Second free throw also good as the Scotties cut the lead to 2.
See what kind of shot he can get off here.
1 second, Du Bois puts up a 3 from the far corner.
Good defense by Tarek Haynes there. Didn't leave his feet, just went straight up in the air. Made the shot a little more awkward, but he wasn't going to pick up a foul. It was a nice close there to cut it to 3 points by the Scotties. We'll go to this halftime commercial break and see you guys on the other side.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
Contact Donna Enders, your local Farmers Union Insurance agent, today.
In a world that's always moving, your journey matters. And at Iverson Auto Group, we're here to get you on the road with a great selection of new and used vehicles and trailers, and keep you on the road with top-notch service, maintenance, and support. Every mile of your journey, the experienced team at Iverson Auto in Mitchell and Huron are here to help. Visit us in Mitchell and Huron or start your search at iversonauto.com to begin your journey today.
Bottle and Vet Supply is a store like no other and has been located on Phillips Center Avenue since the 1960s. Bottle and Vet welcomes you to stop by the store to look around. Whether you're a regular customer or a new one, they probably have something you need. Bottle and Vet Supply provides livestock vaccines, veterinary supplies, tack, western wear, and boots. You'll find it all at Bottle and Vet.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Colt's Nuts and Bolts in Phillip really has it all. You'll find steel products, GE kitchen appliances, kitchen decor, houseware, clothing, bugs and muck boots, and Milwaukee tools too. And you can get just the right color palette with Valspar paint. Take a look at the Ashley furniture they have and test out the amazing Rest mattresses. They also offer appliance repair and delivery. See all that they have to offer at Colt's Nuts and Bolts in Phillip.
When you visit a corporate pharmacy, you sometimes feel like a number waiting in line. At Dakota Country Pharmacy, we take pride in knowing our customers and take pride in the communities we serve. A difference you experience when walking through our doors. Doors that opened over 100 years ago, serving rural South Dakotans the best care possible. We exist to improve the quality of your life.
Phillip Building Center is your local full-service lumber yard, building materials, and hardware store ready to aid in all of your project needs. They offer steel buildings and custom sheds and encourage you to stop in for a quote or to learn more about their blow-in insulation trailer rentals, screen repairs, custom glass cutting, DeWalt and Stanley tools, PPG paints, stock tanks, electric fencing material, and plumbing supplies. They wish all area schools a successful and healthy sports season.
You often hear that there's no such thing as customer loyalty, that long-term partnerships don't exist, but we're living proof that it does. With some relationships spanning over 3 generations, and new ones on the horizon. First National Bank in Phillip, your partners in banking, member FDIC.
Phillip Pit Stop is a local family-owned C-store for fuel and snacks. Located 1 block from the school, Phillip Pit Stop is open until 10 p.m. Buses are welcome. Warm up with coffee, cappuccino, or hot cocoa. Enjoy $1 fountain drinks or coffee if you bring your own cup, or free with a 10-gallon fuel fill. There's easy walk-through to Subway for hot sandwiches, wraps, soups, and made fresh daily cookies. They look forward to serving you at Phillip Pit Stop and Subway.
This is more than a bundle. It's more than a combo deal. It's not just stuff. This is your home, your car. And you want to give them the protection they deserve. With home and auto insurance. State Farm agents get it. It's why they're here.
In Phillip, talk to State Farm agent Jan Hewitt.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Attention producers, the new year is upon us, and that means it's time to update your display and controller software, which is crucial for optimizing performance and profits. Contact the professionals at Grossenberg Implement today so you can make the most of the enhanced features and farming tools that are currently available. Optimize your efficiency, productivity, and connectivity options with a software update at Grossenberg Implement. Visit one of our 9 locations or go to grossenberg.com for more information. Grossenberg Implement, where service is the other half of a great product.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
In today's economy, every dollar counts. To be certain you have the right insurance coverage at the right price, Bank West agents work with multiple companies to compare options on your behalf. Your Bank West agent can help you avoid paying too much, while assuring you have adequate coverage for those times when you need it most. Contact your local Bank West agent for a free policy review. Insurance products are not deposits, are not FDIC insured, and may lose value.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
And welcome back, everybody. We got a minute before the second half starts. The Rangers lead by 3, 18-15. What looked to be an almost dominant Rangers game so far was really battled and challenged by the Scotties late in the second half as they clawed their way back, kind of led by freshman Weston Reedy. After he went out with an injury, a little cut to his head, comes in and just scores at will, it just seemed like. What else did you see, Terry?
Well, I saw the Scotties really putting together a little bit more disciplined offense, a little less helter-skelter, taking that breath. And I heard Coach Kaler talking to him during that half, but I've heard him say it a number of times. Just slow that mind down, just half a blink. You know, catch the ball before you start to pass the ball. Catch the ball before you start to shoot the ball. And as he's, again, this is development time. As he's talking to these young athletes here, they're responding well. That's what he wants. That's what makes good varsity players, and that's the goal of this. So we're starting off with looks like the starting 5 that started the game for the Scotties. We got Groper Jones, Rhodes, Turkelson, and Reedy. And I'm not sure the Rangers are late to take the court. Let's see. I think they're putting the starting 5 back out there also.
So for the start, the second half for the Rangers will be number 2, Colt Eckhart. Number 35, I don't have a name for him. Number 22, Mason Bueller. Number 15, Brenson Van Klassen. And anybody I missed, number 25, Carson Klopp. So 3-point shot by number 35, no good. Rebounded by Owen Turkelson. The Rangers did start out the half with the ball as a 3-point shot by Groper is good to tie the game at 18.
This is a ball game again.
Yes, it is. Colt Eckhart will bring the ball up for the Rangers. Guarded kind of a soft double team. As the Rangers find a man down low, that's Carson Klopp.
So Rangers have decided to come out, put on a full court press.
Full court press, creates an open shot for Jackson Rose, misses, rebounded by Groper, who gets his own rebound, or rebounded by Groper, who puts up a shot.
Coach Kaler decides to do the same full court press. Boy, that was a light foul there called on number 20, Stetson Jones. He made a good ball on the play. They're saying he got just a little too much body. That's his second foul. So he's still safe in terms of being in foul trouble.
Stetson Jones got a little aggressive there, try to pick the pass off. Instead, creates a little contact with the Ranger. Pass from the Rangers, tipped by Reedy. Ball goes across the court, 35, last-ditch effort, tries to throw it to Reedy, who was out of bounds to get a reset.
I think he had one gluteal on the out of bounds there, and that saved the ball for the for the Scotties.
Yeah, that was going to be my next thought, was he was already out of bounds, and the refs agree, so Scotties get the ball back. Turkelson inbounded it to Groper, who had the ball hit out of his hands out of bounds, so the Scotties will get another reset as Turkelson inbounds again. Throws it out to Jones. Now Reedy at the top of the key, drives in, has the lane. It closes as he tries to pass out to Groper. Pass is stolen by number 22, Bueller, as Bueller takes it up the court. 4.5 minutes left in the third quarter. Eckert has it top of the key. Now Bueller, far side, 3-ball, no
Just a little
good.
too much time to think about there. Looked like he double pumped it about 2-3 times before he decided to shoot it.
Little hesitation in his shot. Groper on the near side, drives towards the basket, gets a little fancy on the layup as he
Somehow that no contact is called there.
Rangers get it to McClassen down low, defended by Reedy, who's just a little too small on that one. Luckily, the shot misses. Scotties get the rebound. Now Owen Turkelson, 3-point shot from him, no good. Missed a few early on in the game, then kind of picked some heat up. This one, no good. More of a heat check type of shot, maybe. Now Eckert, down low to Bueller. Goes up for a shot, is fouled. I think it's on Groper. Bueller will go to the line. It is on Groper. His first foul of the game. The Scotties have 2 this quarter. 3.5 minutes left with Bueller on the line. Still
Coach Gaylor's calling out the next offensive set.
First shot no good, so we will stay tied, awaiting the second shot. Substitution for the Rangers, number 12, Alan Harvey comes in. Number 25, Carson Klobb checks out. Second free throw rattles in, so the Rangers will take the lead by 1. Pullman inbounds it to Turkelson. A little sloppy pass gets tipped by the Rangers, but Turkelson picks it up regardless. Turkelson top of the key, picked by Harvey, who picks it up. Will he get the layup off? He does, and it's good. Rangers quickly take a 3-point lead as the Scotties have it back. Inbounded to Groper, whose pass is tipped.
Right now, the Scotties are just not handling this press well.
Harvey, 3-point no good, rebounded by McClassen, whose shot is no good. Stetson Jones ends up with the ball after a few shots and a loose ball. Reedy has it. Stetson Jones hits the floor.
Don't know quite
of the ball.
Don't think I've seen that very often, that move in basketball.
Tripped on his own laces and did a somersault. Kind of weird. Jackson Road has it beyond the perimeter. Hands it off to Reedy. Scotties cannot find any sort of a shot right now as the Rangers defense is very good. And a foul is called, a T.
So we got a little bit of a melee here. We got a foul on a hold and then a technical foul, both on the same player, number 23. That immediately puts him at 3 fouls, and I think he's coming to the bench.
Rangers do have 2 subs, so a free throw by Reedy is good. Cuts the lead to 2. He should have a few more.
What I don't know is whether they get the ball back as a result of the technical, even though he has 2 more. Well, they'll get the ball back anyhow as a result of the foul because it was on the floor.
Yes, you are right. So the lead is 1. Turkelson and Groper come off. Evan Henry, number 12, and Jaden Martin, number 5, come on for the Scotties as they have the ball at half court. Weston Reedy gets the inbound pass. With 2.5 minutes left, the Scotties are down 1. Scotties kind of boxed up in that last offensive possession. We'll see if they can break out and find some room here. Weston Reedy, pull up 3, no good, short. Rebounded by number 11, Logan Street, as Jaden Martin
That's a hustle play on 2 young men there. That's number 5, Martin on the Scotties, and who was it, number 11?
find his name again, Logan Street.
Boy, they just two great plays by two athletes right there. Both of them weren't going to give up, including rolling all the way out of bounds.
Stetson Jones comes out. Number 32, Braden Pullman comes in. Substitution for the Rangers. Number 15, Brenson Van Klassen comes out. And number 25, Carson Klobb comes in. Another foul was called. I think it's a legal screen.
They call a hold. Martin was trying to break loose to the basket, and he just kind of grabbed him. That's his first foul.
So Carson Klobb, I had it on the wrong team. Carson Klobb for the Rangers will be dinged on the foul as Weston Reedy finds the lane to shoot. Instead,
took an extra step
before he gets to the basket, so the Rangers will get the ball back. Landry Harvey will take it up for the Rangers as his team is up by 1 with under 2 minutes left in the quarter. They find Street in the far corner. Three-point shot is no good. Harvey puts a second three-point shot up after getting the rebound. It's also no good as Jackson Rhodes gets the rebound, and Rangers swarm to the ball to create a jump one.
That'll be a jump ball. Possession arrow is, looks like is pointing to home. I'm not sure why.
I wonder if they switched it a little early, Terry, as the Rangers have the ball back. Eckert puts up the three. Excuse me, that was Landry Harvey who shot the three to extend the lead to 4. Minute and a half left in the third quarter. Weston Reedy brings it up, passes it to Jackson Rhodes. His mid-range.
It's a nice long jumper there. That's a good shot by the big man.
26-24, Rangers still have the lead. Harvey, the 35, puts up a three-point shot, no good, off the back of the rim, rebounded by Allen Harvey of the Rangers. Reedy gets a steal, goes up for a layup, no good. He's missed a few layups in this third quarter. Foul is called.
I think that's on Martin, number 5. That'll be his second foul.
Jaden Martin, second foul. Third foul for the Scotties in the quarter. So a minute left in the quarter. Rangers look like to run the same play, but instead 35 doesn't shoot it. Drives baseline, layup no good, rebounded by Carson Klobb and fouled on the shot.
That's one of those offensive rebounds that just drive coaches crazy.
So Carson Klobb will go to the line and shoot 2. Foul was on number 22 of the Scotties, Jackson Rhodes. His 4th foul of the game. It looks like the Scotties have 2 players waiting to check in. Stetson Jones will come in for Rhodes, and Owen Turkelson will come in for Reedy. Lead is 3 for the Rangers. See if they can extend it to 4. Second free throw misses, rebounded by Pullman, passes it out to Turkelson as he brings it up the court. Drives baseline, little floater, no good. Rebounded by Allen Harvey of the Rangers. Gets it to Klobb, easy layup is good as he beats the Scotties in transition. 35 seconds left, lead is 5 for the Rangers. Owen Turkelson wanted a spot up three-point shot, instead passes it to Pullman, gets it back out to Martin. Now Jones behind the perimeter, drives baseline.
Jones, nice pull-up jumper there on the baseline.
Is good. The lead is 3.
This is what Coach Kaler wants to see. Good, fundamentally sound, reactive basketball.
Foul is called on the offense. It looks to be a kick ball. Number 12, Allen Harvey.
So 13 seconds left in this period, excuse me. Scotties really would like to get a good look at a shot here.
Owen Turkelson had it under the hoop, tried to get it to Jones on the outside, picked off by Allen Harvey, but he must have been out of bounds.
He did. He grabbed the ball, intercepted. It was a real nice play. He just came down with his foot out of bounds just a couple inches. So Evan Henry's going to inbound the ball underneath the basket.
3.5 seconds. The Scotties have time for one more shot. Pass is tipped from Jones. I don't even know who they intended to target. Braden Pullman possibly as the
well, it looked like
it was it
looked like it was inbounded to Henry to Jones, Jones to Pullman, hoping one more pass could lead to but it just kind of got fumbled and rolled around. Hey, This has been a really fun period of basketball. We're going to go to a commercial break here, come back on the other side. Let's see what our sponsors have to say about that.
We connect people. Have been for 100 years or so. How we get that done? Well, that won't always be the same. But why we connect people? Not in a million years is that ever going to change. We didn't build the communities that made South Dakota. No. We just brought them together.
Crew Agency has been proudly serving and protecting the local farmer and rancher since 1984. They offer all your crop insurance needs, including multi-peril crop insurance, pasture, rangeland, and forage, livestock risk protection, and crop hail. Crew Agency is a proud supporter of our local schools, athletics, and communities, and would like to wish all the student athletes good luck in their events this week. Give them a call at 605-433-5411. Crew Agency is an equal opportunity provider. Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
Back a little late to start the fourth. Didn't miss much other than the inbound pass. Scotties start the quarter out with the ball. Inbounded to Turkelson.
Inbounded Henry to Turkelson. Kind of knocked back out of bounds. Henry's going to take the ball out of bounds. Inbound it.
So the first inbound was tipped out of bounds right after. So a second one back to Turkelson. His pass to Henry slipped right through Henry's finger.
And that's one of those calls that Coach Kaler's talking to him about. You got to catch the ball before you make your move.
You are correct. 15 seconds, into this quarter as the Rangers turn it over. Stolen by Turkelson. Try to find Jaden Martin down low under the basket, but it's intercepted by number 10, Colin Jobkin. Hopefully I pronounced it right this time. Rangers have the ball. Triple teamed is number 2, Carson Klobb. Loses the ball as it looked like Martin tried to steal it. Instead, Martin will be dinged for a foul. The Scotties have 3 subs. Martin comes out, Evan Henry comes out, and Braden Pullman comes out. Weston Reedy, Jackson Rhodes, and Tegan Groper, comes in. 5:17 left in the fourth quarter. Rangers have
that's a breakdown in defense right there.
Add 2, make it 5 and 1.
That's going to drive a coach crazy. Both players had their back turned to the Ranger, and he just slipped right between them, got an easy layup, drew the foul.
So
can't do that.
On the line is Caden Jobkin. Free throw no good as Jackson Rhodes inbounds. Owen Turkelson brings it up,
lost his shoe.
Passes it to Reedy. Now Groper near side 3, no good. Rebounded by number 20, Caden Jobkin. So only 1 minute has passed here in the fourth quarter. The Rangers lead by 5 and have the ball. Edkert brings it up for the Rangers, gets it to Du Bois, down low to Bueller.
Good defense there by Jackson Rhodes in the middle. Just kept his position, didn't leave his feet, didn't fall for the pump fake.
3-point shot by Edkert, no good. Rebounded by the Scotties. Turkelson on the other side makes a man almost fall, and a long 2 is good. And he's fouled and will go to the line. Spectacular play by the freshman.
It's called on number 32, I believe. I don't know what number foul is. On 2. That's his first foul. That's the first team foul of the period.
The and 1 play is no good by Turkelson.
It's off the back of the iron. A little strong.
Bueller drives in, has the open lane. Shot is good.
Really nice play by Bueller.
Couldn't make much of a contest there as the Scotties get the ball back. Reedy drives, tries to get to Owen on Turkelson on the near corner. Puts up a shot, no good. Rebounded by Bueller. Has Edkert down low. One more pass to Jobkin.
Coach Kaler wants a timeout here. Right now the Rangers are just playing crisper, faster, and more alert. He's going to have to reset. This looks like a full timeout. Let's go to commercial break. We'll come back on the other side, see what our sponsors have to say.
Always willing to serve you with the winning combination of small-town friendly sales and service. And the latest vehicle and trucks from Ford, Lincoln, Dodge, and Chrysler. Your friends and neighbors across the West River Territory have come to depend on Philip Motors. Family owned for over 40 years. Offering a relaxing, down-to-earth, comfortable car shopping experience. Search online at philipmotors.com or stop by and see their new and used inventory. Philip Motors proudly supports Philip Scotties activities.
Out here,
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
And we're back after the timeout. It looks like the timeout's still going, but just finishing up as the Rangers are going back onto the court. Kaler has a few more words to tell his team as the Rangers were kind of rolling before the timeout. What else did you see, Terry?
Well, I just see that need for a reset. You know, the Scotties were looking just sluggish, making small mistakes. Hill City's a good team. You make small mistakes, they're going to make you pay. Hey, we got some viewers out there. I hear we have one even from California that's watching this game. Thanks for tuning in.
Groper drives in for the Scotty shot, no good. Rebounded by Eckert. Just under 4 minutes left in this one. The Rangers hold the lead by 7. Harvey in the far corner. Gets it down low to number 25, Klopp. Back out to Beeler. Drives in himself. A foul was called. We'll get confirmation. It is on number 32, Braden Pullman. His first foul of the game.
You know, this game, this second half has been a series of swings. That's the nature of basketball. Basketball is a very momentum game. It's exactly what you want to see out of a JV game is how do teams deal with adversity when it's hitting them in the face. So right now it's going to be upon the Scotties, both the players on the court now and then the bench that players that are Coach Kaler's going to roll in here. How do you respond to a 7-point deficit with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in the game?
We'll have to see how they respond as the Rangers had an offensive foul to give the Scotties the ball back. A shot by Turkelson, a second and one as he was hit from behind.
You know what I say about and ones?
What do you say, Terry?
They're my favorite one.
Yes, they are. So I think that was Spieler's fifth. I guess not. Must have been his fourth.
It must be his fourth. So and that's what Coach Kaler would love to do is eliminate some players, get them some foul trouble here, make them play tentative.
So the and one is no good as the lead stays 5. Rebounded by Allen Harvey.
Stolen by Turkelson. Very nice.
Turkelson goes in for the layup. Wanted to fall, but instead rolls out.
And this is what I'm talking about. How are you going to respond? You're down by 7 with 3 minutes left. By making baskets, getting steals, hustling, that's what Coach Kaler wants to see.
Scotties needed the layups there to cut the lead to 3. Instead, it will be the Rangers' ball as number 22, Mason Bueller, comes out, and number 10, Colin Jobkin, comes in. Substitution on the Scotty side. Stetson Jones, number 20, is in. Braden Pullman,
going to swap out some big men here.
Comes out. 3 minutes left in this one. Eckert gets it to
and immediately results in a steal. Great bench move there by Coach Kaler.
Harvey has a sloppy pass picked off by Rose. 3-ball by Reedy, no good. Who will get the rebound? Nobody will get possession as that one's hit out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. 2 more substitutions for the Rangers. Landry Harvey comes out. Colt Eckert comes in, and I didn't see the second one. So 2:45 left in the game. Eckert brings it up for the Rangers, gets it to Jobkin. Eckert hits the dirt, foul called.
So Scotties are doing a half-court trap and really worked it well. Unfortunately, Weston Reedy caught a little too much body there and sent a Ranger to the line.
Rangers are in bonus, as the first free throw by Eckert is good. The lead is 6 for the Rangers. Mason Bueller comes in for number 20, Caden Jobkin.
So again, how are the Scotties going to respond here? They've fallen back down 6, maybe 7. 2 minutes, 41 seconds left. It's grit time.
Eckert makes a second free throw. The lead is 7. Reedy brings it up the court for the Scotties, finds Turkelson in the far corner. Three-point shot is no good. Who gets the rebound? It looks like Colin Jobkin will step out of bounds as he tried to save it.
Yeah, he was standing out of bounds, tried to save it. Actually, I think that was last touch by a Scotty. He'd probably been better off letting it go, but it's a lot easier for me to sit up here and say that.
So Turkelson will inbound the ball for the Scotties. Gets it to Rhodes, who puts up a shot, no good. Long pass, almost tipped away by Reedy. Instead will be picked up by Klopp. His shot, Klopp's shot, no good. Rebounded by Turkelson. Scotties have 2 minutes to cut this 7-point lead to nothing as Groper has it beyond the arc. A double foul once again will be called on Stetson Jones and number 11, Logan Street. The third double foul of this game. The Scotties will keep the ball, but just reset. Inbound pass by Turkelson, tipped and caught by Bauer of the Rangers. So the Rangers get the ball back. Whistle blows again.
Shot clock wasn't reset after the after that out of bounds play that resulted in the steal. And Scotties take a full timeout. They're going to talk about this. Coach Kaler's going to drop how to play the final 2 minutes and 3 seconds. We're going to take a timeout break here. Come back on the other side.
Growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
And we're back after the timeout. The Rangers have the ball as it is inbounded to Street, picked by Turkelson. They
just not quite clean enough.
Scotties couldn't quite get the ball back as Eckert has it top of the key, looking to drive. He does. I thought he traveled. Doesn't matter because he loses the ball. Picked up by Groper. Minute 45 left. Fast pass to Reedy, who drives baseline. Little reverse layup is good.
So we got a 5-point ball game with a minute 35 left. Scotties need to get a stop here.
Eckert at the top of the key, guarded by Reedy, looking to drive. Now in the near corner, gets it to Bueller. Back door is Eckert, who has the easy layup. Extend the lead back to 7. Minute 15 left. Reedy brings it up for the Scotties, gets it to Groper.
They're going to need to pick up pace here a little bit. They can't use this much of the time clock, and they need some threes. On cue.
Reedy, deep three, no good. Rebounded by Jaden Martin, who tries to get it to Turkelson. He loses it. Easy layup by Klopp is good, as he was the only one near the ball after Turkelson lost it. 50 seconds left. The lead is 9 for the Rangers. Groper now, far side, driving in, looking for the 2-point shot, no good. Rebounded by Bueller.
Just a few shots haven't fallen. That's what was going to have to happen for the Scotties to work themselves back into this. They did all the right things. They just didn't fall when they needed them to.
Behind the back pass by Eckert after he drives into Klopp, who makes the basket. Pretty smooth by the young freshman. Timeout's called. The Rangers jump out in front after already having some control of this one. 20 seconds left, full timeout was called. We'll take a quick one commercial break as well and be back after the timeout.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
All right, we'll be back, Terry. And we're back after the timeout. Kaler saying a few last words. It looks like he might even be drawing up a play for his team. The Rangers on the court ready to go. We have 21 seconds left in this one. The Rangers are up by 9.
So right here, again, these are JV games. It's all about development. So what he did is say, hey, let's pretend this is the situation. You're down by 2. How are we going to play this?
You're looking for one good basket, a few good plays by your players, and Groper drives in, can't find nothing. 10 seconds left. The Rangers have the ball. It looks
Scotties
like
aren't going to press. They're just going to let the time run out. Call this a good development game, which is what it was.
So Hill City runs away with the JV games and wins both of them. This one, the JV boys, the Rangers will take it by 9. We'll go to commercial break here in a moment and be back with the varsity girls. Any final thoughts before the break, Terry?
No, I think we've covered about everything. We'll let everybody take a little break, let our commercial, let our sponsors, let's hear what they have to say, and we'll come back and we're going to talk about what's going to be a really fun girls varsity game here, the Lady Rangers versus the Lady Scotties. We've talked to some of the coaches, had some interesting things to say about both teams, and we hope everybody tunes in and continues watching. We got a Friday night of basketball here.
Yes, we do.
The Retro in Phillip is a proud supporter of the Phillip Scotties, offering fresh homemade pizza and pitas made to order, with basic pizzas including specialty pizzas like taco, chicken garlic, bacon mac and cheese, breakfast and fruit. Plus they have gluten-free options with 16 different pitas to choose from, plus sandwiches, fried food, appetizers, soups and salads, and novelty and hard ice cream. Dine in or carry out from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. That's the Retro in Phillip.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
4E Foods, your locally owned, full-service grocery store in Phillip, South Dakota. We have everything you need, including roasted chicken and a full deli with homemade soups and salads. Choose from our nice selection of fresh-cut steaks and meats, plus a wide variety of fruits and vegetables, and so much more. We are open 7 days a week and are conveniently located at 101 East Pine Street. Feel free to give us a call at 605-859-2727. 4E Foods, proud supporters of the Phillip Scotties.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Nothing like kitchen conversation. Steam coming up off the stove. Photographs down the staircase showing our stories unfold. Home, home, home. I need a little taste of home.
Phillip Health Services proudly supports youth activities in our rural communities. Phillip Clinic and Kadoka Clinic physicians and caregivers will provide you and your family with a personalized care experience. The clinic staff extend a sense of family and strive to improve the quality of life for all those who are entrusted to their care. When you or a loved one needs medical attention, choose a personal care experience at Phillip or Kadoka Clinic. Open 6 days a week. For hours and more helpful information, see their weekly ad in the Pioneer Review or visit them online. Phillip Health Service, a personal care experience.
Better Life, a different kind of life insurance company.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
Contact Donna Enders, your local Farmers Union Insurance agent, today.
In a world that's always moving, your journey matters. And at Iverson Auto Group, we're here to get you on the road with a great selection of new and used vehicles and trailers, and keep you on the road with top-notch service, maintenance, and support. Every mile of your journey, the experienced team at Iverson Auto in Mitchell and Huron are here to help. Visit us in Mitchell and Huron or start your search at iversonauto.com to begin your journey today.
Bottle and Vet Supply is a store like no other and has been located on Phillips Center Avenue since the 1960s. Bottle and Vet welcomes you to stop by the store to look around. Whether you're a regular customer or a new one, they probably have something you need. Bottle and Vet Supply provides livestock vaccines, veterinary supplies, tack, western wear, and boots. You'll find it all at Bottle and Vet.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Colt's Nuts and Bolts in Phillip really has it all. You'll find steel products, GE kitchen appliances, kitchen decor, houseware, clothing, bugs and muck boots, and Milwaukee tools too. And you can get just the right color palette with Valspar paint. Take a look at the Ashley furniture they have and test out the amazing Rest mattresses. They also offer appliance repair and delivery. See all that they have to offer at Colt's Nuts and Bolts in Phillip.
When you visit a corporate pharmacy, you sometimes feel like a number waiting in line. At Dakota Country Pharmacy, we take pride in knowing our customers and take pride in the communities we serve. A difference you experience when walking through our doors. Doors that opened over 100 years ago, serving rural South Dakotans the best care possible. We exist to improve the quality of your life.
Phillip Building Center is your local full-service lumber yard, building materials, and hardware store ready to aid in all of your project needs. They offer steel buildings and custom sheds and encourage you to stop in for a quote or to learn more about their blow-in insulation trailer rentals. screen repairs, custom glass cutting, DeWalt and Stanley tools, PPG paints, stock tanks, electric fencing material, and plumbing supplies. They wish all area schools a successful and healthy sports season.
You often hear that there's no such thing as customer loyalty, that long-term partnerships don't exist, but we're living proof that it does. With some relationships spanning over 3 generations, and new ones on the horizon. First National Bank in Phillip, your partners in banking. Member FDIC.
Phillip Pit Stop is a local family-owned C-store for fuel and snacks. Located 1 block from the school, Phillip Pit Stop is open until 10 p.m. Buses are welcome. Warm up with coffee, cappuccino, or hot cocoa. Enjoy $1 fountain drinks or coffee if you bring your own cup, or free with a 10-gallon fuel fill. There's easy walk-through to Subway for hot sandwiches, wraps, soups, and made fresh daily cookies. They look forward to serving you at Phillip Pit Stop and Subway.
This is more than a bundle. It's more than a combo deal. It's not just stuff. This is your home, your car. And you want to give them the protection they deserve. With home and auto insurance. State Farm agents get it. It's why they're here.
In Phillip, talk to State Farm agent Jan Hewitt.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Attention producers, the new year is upon us, and that means it's time to update your display and controller software, which is crucial for optimizing performance and profits. Contact the professionals at Grossenberg Implement today so you can make the most of the enhanced features and farming tools that are currently available. Optimize your efficiency, productivity, and connectivity options with a software update at Grossenberg Implement. Visit one of our 9 locations or go to grossenberg.com for more information. Grossenberg Implement, where service is the other half of a great product.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs, there's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
In today's economy, every dollar counts. To be certain you have the right insurance coverage at the right price, Bank West agents work with multiple companies to compare options on your behalf. Your Bank West agent can help you avoid paying too much, while assuring you have adequate coverage for those times when you need it most. Contact your local Bank West agent for a free policy review. Insurance products are not deposits, are not FDIC insured, and may lose value.
We connect people. Have been for 100 years or so. How we get that done? Well, that won't always be the same. But why we connect people? Not in a million years is that ever going to change. We didn't build the communities that made South Dakota. No. We just brought them together.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
And welcome everybody to the start of the varsity games. We have the girls varsity first, followed by the boys varsity second, like it usually is, of course. Before we begin, we have a couple minutes before they start the national anthem and all that stuff before the game. We would like to talk about both teams. The visiting Hill City Rangers, what do you know about them, Terry?
Well, so they come into this game at 2-5, which you look at that record and that may not seem real impressive, but when you dig into it a little bit, they have played a really tough schedule so far. You know, they play in that difficult Black Hills Conference there in Class A. I know they've played at least 2 undefeated teams so far. I know they've played a 1-loss team so far. I think if you look at the teams they've lost to, that combined record is something like 28-7. So they've had a heck of a record so far. So don't let that 2-5 record rolling in here. This is a team that's going to come to play, and this is a really good team, Gage.
And I think I heard it earlier. I think they've played 3 games in 7 days. Is that correct? 5 games in 7 days, and that takes a toll on your body.
I know they played last night in Spearfish, and lost a really close game against a double-A team there. So this is a team that's going to come to play tonight. We'll talk about some of their players later. I talked to the coaching staff, and they have a floor general that that does a really good job running the team. And hey, right now though, we're going to get a little bit of instruction here from the athletic director, Mandy Benzel. So we're going to kind of listen to that, listen to some player introduction, and the Star Spangled Banner, and we'll come back.
Yep.
Calls are made in good faith, and that they must abide by the decisions of the officials. Spectators can support their high school interscholastic programs by refraining from derogatory or intemperate remarks or cheers. We hope that you'll enjoy the game and support your athletes in a positive and sportsmanlike manner. Parents, please keep young children seated in the bleachers during the course of the game for their safety and the viewing enjoyment of others. Tomorrow, wrestling tournament at 9 o'clock at Miller. Tuesday, wrestling triangular at Wall starting at 5. Ladies and gentlemen, would you please stand for the playing of the national anthem? Proper respect is to face the flag, remove your hat or cap, and stand at attention with your right hand over your heart. Veterans and active duty military not in uniform may salute the flag. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem is being played by the Junior High Saxophone Ensemble under the direction of Mrs. Barb Bowen.
And before we talk about this hometown Phillips Scotties, we'll go over the starting rosters of each team, and then we'll get into it before the start of the game.
Sounds good.
So starting for this Hill City Rangers team, we'll have number 5, Dale Franson, number 14, Andy Franson, number 21, Marcy Ham, number 22, Nevaeh Ginsbach, and number 23, Kylie Alexander. So 2 seniors listed on this team, so a relatively young team for the Rangers. We'll see if the small amount of experience will lead to a big run tonight. On to the hometown Phillips Scotties. We have number 10, Kale Peterson, number 11, Faith Martin, number 12, Madison Reckling, number 13, Drew Turkelson, and lastly, number 24, Josie Jones. The Phillips Scotties coming in tonight losing their last game against the undefeated Lemon Cowgirls.
Yeah.
And before that, they were on a 4-game win streak. So other than that loss, this team has been pretty hot, playing pretty well, and have just been meshing together really good. Looking at some of the stats, I'm glad Terry is here to go above and beyond and get me a stat sheet. The one player to look at in tonight's game is number 13, Drew Turkelson. She leads the game, averaging 13.9 points a game, leads the team in rebounds, assists, and steals with 4 steals a game. Seems fairly high in my book. 2 other players to keep a look out for is number 10, Kale Peterson, and number 20, Cadence Eisenbrown. Both are sophomores, but play a very low-key role when it comes to this team. They might not have big numbers on the stat sheets, but they do the little things right, as Coach Roghair stated before the game. They come off the bench, or in this case, Kale starts.
And on cue, Kale Peterson draws a shooting foul, heads of the line.
And we'll shoot 2. First free throw is no good. These 2 players do the small things right and really keep this team together as a whole when it comes to playing as a full team. On to the action. Second free throw by Kale Peterson is no good. Will stay scoreless with 7:33.
Hustle play there by Josie Jones. The Lady Ranger clearly had good position, and Josie just hustled and muscled and was able to get the possession back.
Drew Turkelson on the far side with the ball. Gets it to Josie Jones. Far side 3 is good. 3-0 will start out this game for the Scotties. Hill City has the ball, loses it on a quick pass, stolen by Faith Martin. Add that to her stat sheet. Right back to Drew Turkelson. Her 3 ball
in and out.
Good.
I don't know if that could have been down any further and still come out.
I don't think so either. Rebounded by the Rangers. Gets it to number 5, Dale Franson. Over to 23, the senior Alexander, who puts in the mid-range jump shot for 2. Scotties have a press to deal with as they break it. Josie Jones taps the key. Now Faith Martin on the far side. Peterson to Turkelson at the top. Turkelson looks to be setting something up, maybe a play of some sorts. The gym is loud on the Hill City side. You might be able to hear it through the mic. Martin, far side, looking to drive, has a wide open Peterson. Now now Jones on the near side. Shot no good, rebounded by the Rangers. Franson has it as she goes down the court. A little transition, isn't able to get the shot off. Other Franson, Andy Franson, 3-point shot no good, rebounded by the Scotties. Peterson brings it up the court, stolen by Andy Franson. Loses the ball before she can get to the layup. Now stolen by Reckling. I thought they were going to call a jump ball. They don't. 5:45 left in the first quarter here as Turkelson drives in for 2 points. She gets it. 5-2 is the score at the beginning of the first.
Turkelson is the leading scorer of these Lady Scotties.
Gets it to the other Franson, who goes for a layup. That one's good. 5-4. Seems to be a high-paced game so far as we start this one. We'll see if it slows down as Turkelson breaks the press, gets it over to Reckling. Now Jones at the top of the key. Turkelson near corner. Reckling down low. Post move, maybe. Shot. Good. Record-setting bounces on the rim there.
Touch about every inch of orange that's painted.
Andy Franson will lose it once again as Faith Martin picks it up. Down to Kale Peterson, down low. Shot no good, a little strong. Maybe a little contact, nothing called. As Hill City has the ball back. Alexander over to Franson.
Good block by Josie Jones.
Darrell Franson is the one who wanted the shot, didn't get it. Martin on the Scotty side now. Jones, now Turkelson, all behind the perimeter. Peterson looking to drive, ball poked away and out of bounds. Scotties should, and they do, retain possession and hold a 3-point lead.
So what I'm noticing right away is Hill City's playing a very physical man-to-man, or excuse me, not man-to-man, but very physical pressure defense. Officials are so far to this point are letting the game be physical and not calling much body or much contact.
So Josie Jones is subbed out in favor of number 20, Cadence Eisenbrown. As Jalen Peters, a name we said in the JV game, gets a steal and her first points of this one. 7-6 is the score. Turkelson at the top of the court, guarded heavily by Franson. Looks like she wanted a 3, but instead directed traffic down low to Eisenbrown. Shot wanted to go in, but misses. 2 players locked in tight for the ball as they fall out of bounds. It looks like Hill City fell first, so the Scotties will keep the ball. Drew Turkelson looks to inbound.
I think that was out of bounds and not a there we go. There's a shooting foul. I think that previous one was, I couldn't tell if it was out of bounds or if it was a jump ball, but I think that was an out of bounds play.
I think so too, Terry. Cadence Eisenbrown now at the line for the Scotties. Her first chance at points today. First one falls. And
really good free throw shooter, Cadence Eisenbrown, I've noticed. I don't know her stats. Maybe it's just anecdotal, but it seems like that young lady rarely misses.
So Eisenbrown, second free throw no good, rebounded by the Rangers. Franson trying to bring the ball up, gets it, tries to pass it to the other Franson, ball over her head and out of bounds.
Good
so
pressure defense there by the Scotties, created that turnover. It's exactly what Coach Rogier wants to see.
Inbounded to Turkelson. Turkelson tries to take it up the court. Daryl Franson heavily guards her. Turkelson trying to direct traffic. Now gets it to Martin on the far side. Screen set by Eisenbrown. It looks like
just snuck out a little too far. That's a combination because sometimes the person with the ball needs to give them that extra second to get to the spot before they try to get by. In that case, the communication just wasn't quite there.
Alexander, top of the key, now to Franson. Long 3, will it go? No, it won't. Peters picks up the rebound. Other side of the court, number 15, Ham. As he goes around the horn, Peters, another shot short into the hands of Turkelson. 3 minutes left in the first quarter. 8-6 is the score in favor of the Scotties. Reckling back to Turkelson, down low to Eisenbrown. Will we see a post move? No, we won't. Turkelson, now Presley Turkelson on the near side. Martin beyond the perimeter, guarded by Peters. Martin drives in, loses her dribble, gets it back to Drew Turkelson at the free throw line. Backs her defender down, shot blocked.
I'm not sure how that wasn't a shooting foul, but I don't have a whistle and I don't have a striped shirt.
Andy Franson was the one on defense on that block shot as the Rangers now have the ball. Alexander back to Andy Franson. 3 ball is good.
And the Rangers take the lead.
Rangers take what I believe is their first lead so far. 9-8. Pass stolen by Andy Franson to the other Franson, Daryl. And we have a loose ball on the court. 2 minutes left in the first quarter. Foul called on number 11, Faith Martin, as she is subbed out for Kale Peterson. Madison Reckling is also checked out for Josie Jones. And I thought the ref held up a 11. Instead, it was a 12. So that foul will be on Maddie Reckling instead of Faith Martin. My apologies. Another foul called as the shot misses.
That's on number 5 of Hill City. That's her first foul.
Daryl Franson is the one tagged for the foul. Her first foul of the night. the third team foul for the Rangers. Cale Peterson.
So this is that physical on-ball, the physical on-ball defense that the refs are letting this game, or letting these players play.
Pass from Drew Turkelson.
They're not going to get away with that one, though.
Tipped away into the Rangers' hands, and a foul on the other side. A block by number 20. That's Cadence Eisenbrown, her second foul of the game, and she is subbed out for number 14, Maya Fitzgerald. Rangers keep the ball. 22, Nevaeh Ginsbach inbounds it to Franson. Now Ham.
That was a pretty move by Ham.
Shimmies her way through the defense. 1:30 left in the quarter. The Rangers have a 3-point lead. Jones at the top of the key. Now Turkelson on the far side drives baseline. Outlet pass to Presley Turkelson, who pump fakes, goes in for the shot and is blocked. She hits the dirt and will shoot 2.
You know, interesting thing about that block is actually the block was pretty good. She just came down on the body and didn't. It was a clean block. She didn't hit her hand. She got the ball, but you have to allow the offensive player to come down.
So Turkelson will shoot 2. That's Ginsbach, first foul of the game. 4th team foul for the Rangers. One more will put the Scotties in bonus, but with a minute left, it might not come into play.
So for those that are watching afar, there's 2 Turkelsons on the floor. Cousins, not sisters. Just wanted to make that point.
Second free throw is good. 11-10 is the score. Rangers still out front as they have the ball in offensive zone. Shot by Ham, no good. A little contested 3-point shot as Josie Jones has it now in the paint.
They call a walk on that. It looked like Josie might have got tied up a little bit. There might have been a little bit of contact that caused that walk, but they're calling it a travel.
So travel on Jones gives the Rangers the ball back as Ham will bring it up for the Rangers. Stops along the white line looking for a pass. She finds one in Franson, gets it to Andy Franson, who throws up a 3. Will it be good? No, it won't. Through the hands of Peterson, right into the hands of Daryl Franson, who throws up a second shot, no good, and tipped out of bounds by number 21, Marcy Ham.
You know, you hear me say it all the time. Those are those types of offensive rebounds that drive coaches crazy. Didn't end up in it. Didn't result in any points. Oh, no.
A sloppy pass by the Scotties will give the Rangers the ball back. Missed shot, though, rebounded by Cale Peterson as she kind of ripped it out of the hands of a Ranger. Presley Turkelson going down the court will get plucked from behind by Andy Franson. And a foul is called on Presley Turkelson, her first of the game. Both teams have 4 fouls. The board says that the Scotties are in bonus on the next foul. I guess both teams are now the bonus on the next foul.
That's correct. Good tough defense right there. Good tough defense.
No foul called
by
instead
Presley
a jump
Turkelson.
ball. Good defense by Presley Turkelson to get it back as the Scotties have the arrow. Presley Turkelson will inbound. Who will she find? Finds Josie Jones down court. Ball tipped away from her and into the hands of Peterson. Back to Turkelson. Peterson, now Jones along baseline. Almost steps out, holds herself in to get the pass off. 3-ball shot by Drew Turkelson. No good. Rebounded by Jones. Clock hit 0. I don't know if
Josie Jones is a little frustrated there, and I think rightfully so. She almost got pushed out of bounds, almost turned the ball over. A lot of body contact there. Nothing was called. Like I've said 3 times now, these officials obviously are going to let this be a physical game, at least when the player's not shooting. Hey, we're at a quarter here. We're at quarter break. Let's take our commercial break, and we'll be right back.
Crew Agency has been proudly serving and protecting the local farmer and rancher since 1984. They offer all your crop insurance needs, including multi-peril crop insurance, pasture, rangeland, and forage, livestock risk protection, and crop hail. Crew Agency is a proud supporter of our local schools, athletics, and communities and would like to wish all the student athletes good luck in their events this week. Give them a call at 605-433-5411. Crew Agency is an equal opportunity provider.
Phillip Motors, always willing to serve you with a winning combination of small-town friendly sales and service. And the latest vehicle and trucks from Ford, Lincoln, Dodge, and Chrysler. Your friends and neighbors across the West River Territory have come to depend on Phillip Motors, family-owned for over 40 years, offering a relaxing, down-to-earth, comfortable car shopping experience. Search online at phillipmotors.com or stop by and see their new and used inventory. Phillip Motors proudly supports Phillip Scotties activities.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
And we're back coming from the quarter break. Hill City will start with the ball. Ginsbach from the near corner.
Big three-pointer from the corner.
Three-point shot is good. Extends the lead to 4. Scotties now. Reckling drives in. 1-2 hook. A little scoop shot, no good. Rebounded by Marcy Ham. Scotties get the ball back, picked up by Martin. Try to get it to Reckling as she loses it off the pass. Andy Franson, I think, slid out of bounds as she tried to pick it back up. So Scotties will keep possession of the ball. 7:30 left in the quarter. Drew Turkelson trying to find someone. She does. That's Madison Reckling. Layup is short. And stolen by Franson. Daryl Franson goes up for the layup, fouled, so she'll only shoot 2 and won't get the and 1. 30 seconds has gone by, and the Scotties have got their first foul of the quarter. 14-10 is the score in favor of the Rangers. First free throw is good. Substitutions for the Rangers. Number 23, Kylie Alexander, comes in for number 15, Lily Ham. Second free throw also good. So the lead is 6. Drew Turkelson will bring the ball up for the Scotties. Now Reckling. Across court, trying to find Faith Martin, instead stolen by 22, Nevaeh Ginsbach. A little sloppiness by the Rangers side. Ball stolen by Drew Turkelson, who goes in for the easy layup. Cuts the lead to 4. 7 minutes remaining. We're only a minute in this quarter, and I feel like so much action has already happened. Dale Franson goes up for the shot.
Nice block by Maddie Reckling.
Maybe fouled by Reckling, nothing called.
I think they call it jump ball. Scotties have the possession arrow, so it'll be Scotties' ball.
Scotties get the ball back after the jump ball. Reckling comes out. I didn't see who came in. Josie Jones is who I believe it is. Inbounded to Faith Martin, number 11. A little contact there. Keeps her feet. Now breaks a screen. Drives to the hoop. Outlet pass to number 13, Drew Turkelson, 3-ball, no good. Rebounded by the senior, Alexander of the Rangers. Hill City with the ball again. Andy Franson, that seems to be her shot behind the arc. No good. Drew Turkelson now driving towards the rim, shot no good. No foul.
Didn't get didn't get a call there on the shot. I thought there was a little bit of contact, but
Daryl Franson to Macy Ham, basket good, lead is 6. We're 2 minutes into the quarter. Faith Martin with the ball, little pressure, gets it to Peterson, back to Martin. Waiting for a play to set up, picks up her dribble, over to Drew Turkelson, drives in, tries to find Peterson, outlet, she's covered, drives in herself, foul called, she'll shoot 2 on the shot.
Crafty play there by Kale Peterson. Did a little hesitation step there, drew the defender, and put up a shot when she felt the contact.
We'll have a few substitutions after this free throw by both teams. First free throw, no good by Peterson. Madison Reckling will come in for number 11, Faith Martin. Number 22, Ginsbach, comes out, as well as number 14, Andy Franson. The only player I've seen come in for the Rangers is number 10, Jalen Peters, so I missed the other substitution. Second free throw also no good. A few bounces off the rim, but eventually bounces out. Rebounded by Peters. As the Rangers look to take it up the court, a multitude of passes ends in the hands of Franson. 3 ball, or maybe a long 2, no good. Scotties get it back, rebounded by Jones, but a pass from Jones is a bad one as Daryl Franson will pick that one up. But a foul was called on a play. I didn't see on who. I don't know. Anyhow, Scotties have the ball after all of that. Presley Turkelson in the far corner. Wanted to take a shot, but defense closed out too fast. Now Josie Jones drives in a little double team, not much.
Drops a nice little runner there.
Breaks through the action to pick up the defense, to pick up the 2 points. The lead is 4. 5 minutes left in the corner. Long 2 by Franson. Shot, 2 bounce off the rim, no good. Rebounded by what looked to be a Ranger, but stolen by Reckling. And a jump ball is called between Reckling and Schreier. Demi Schreier for the Rangers. So Franson to Schreier, long 2, no good. Rebounded by Jones. I don't know if Jones will be fast enough, but she does get a layup off. Fouled, so she'll shoot 2. Big play by Jones if she can make these.
That was a gutsy, nice play by Jones there. Knew she had the momentum, was able to use her body to kind of guard the ball, protect the ball, and then it went up the last moment, drew some contact, head to the line.
First free throw, no good. She needs to make the second one. Second one is good, so the lead is 3 in favor of the Rangers. Few quick passes, puts the ball into the offensive zone, and an easy basket is made. 2015, the Rangers hold a dominant grip with this 5-point lead. Presley Turkelson, top of the key, wanted to go across court, elects not to. Josie Jones, far corner, 3 ball, no good. Rebounded by Reckling. Saved it from going out of bounds. Reckling's pass stolen by Franson. Slows it down a little bit. Gets it to Alexander, who tries to get it to Peters. Pass tipped, but picked up by Macy Ham. Now long 3 by Peters is good to extend the lead even farther. Halfway through the quarter, the lead is 8. Brought down court by Turkelson. Timeout called by Roghair and the Scotties. A lot of action has happened in the 4 minutes of the second quarter. Terry, can you break it down for us?
You know, here's a few things that I'm seeing. Hill City's they're a young team. They have 2 seniors on the roster, but they don't play it. They don't play they play with a lot of experience. They do small things well, which oftentimes you don't see with a team that young, and they're a really good team. But I'm also seeing the Scotties. I mean, the lead's grown a little bit. It's 8 points now. That's why Coach Rughair's called a timeout to gather things about. But they're staying right there. They're both teams have come to play, and I think we got a lot of good game left here.
You know, one thing I'd like to see better that the Scotty team does is shoot their free throws better. You know, they're called free throws, and I know they're a lot harder than they look, but that seems to be the biggest difference in this game so far is just a multitude of missed free throws. We've seen Jones miss 1 just recently. Peterson missed 2 to start the game out and then missed a few more later on. And, I mean, those are the only ones I can remember.
I'm of the opinion that in close games, the deciding factors usually made free throws and offensive rebounds. And I'm sure that's what Coach Roghair is reminding them here right now. Those are the things that are going to keep you in this game. Let's see what we get coming out of this break here.
So after the full timeout, the Scotties have the ball. Being inbounded by Faith Martin, gets it to Drew Turkelson.
I noticed Cadence Eisenbraun's back on the court.
Eisenbraun is in for Jones. Presley Turkelson pass almost tipped away. Presley Turkelson gets it to Reckling, who couldn't quite save it as the pass was tipped a little bit. So Rangers have the ball. Alexander, the one inbounded, gets it right back. Now Peters. Stopped around the midcourt line. Now Ginsbach, far side. Alexander, Peters, top of the key. Long three again.
Very long three.
Peters. Can't be saved by Alexander. Just miscalculated where the ball was going to be and ends up a little short on the save. 3.5 minutes left in the quarter. Scotties inbound it to Turkelson.
Kind of a soft half-court press. The Rangers are dropping back.
Franson keeping the pressure up for the Rangers. Pass to Eisenbrown. Now Reckling. Free throw type shot from Reckling. No good. A little tie-up on the rebound. Jump ball is called. The arrow is in favor of the Scotties.
Yeah, that possession arrow is going to stay with the team dressed in white here. They're going to take the ball in out of bounds, right underneath the basket, or just to the left of the basket.
Daryl Franson is subbed out in favor of number 14, Andy Franson. 3 ball by Presley Turkelson, no good as she was in the far corner for 3. Andy Franson now tries to take it up the court, poked away by Drew Turkelson. Franson does get it back now. Alexander, one more pass, whistles blue. It looks to be on the Rangers. Roghair is saying a violation.
Well, there's 24 seconds on the shot clock, and I realize he did call a timeout, but that's I can see the concern from Coach Roghair.
Me as well. So a quick 30-second timeout called by the Rangers. They have the lead, a sizable 8-point lead. What are you saying in that huddle, Terry?
Well, if I'm Coach Roghair, I'm just reminding them of what they're doing right, and that they got to keep doing those things, minimize mistakes, because a good team like this will capitalize on the mistakes. If I'm in the Rangers huddle, I'm just drilling fundamentals. When you have a young team like that, it's easy to maybe lose your head a little bit, and you constantly got to rein those horses back in.
So back from the break, the Rangers still have the ball. Shot clock at 24, so a little less time to create a basket. I don't know if they'll need the full shot clock or not. Franson brings it up. Daryl Franson comes back into the game and was the one with the ball. Now Andy Franson, pass almost taken away by Faith Martin.
We got 11 seconds on the shot clock and kind of got bailed out. Rangers weren't really in much of an offensive groove. So we got a new shot clock here now. And
foul on.
Start all over.
Number 11, Faith Martin. She tried to get aggressive by jumping the pass, didn't get it, and then tried to take the ball back. Eventually was called on a foul. Andy Franson passed to her a little long. She jumps, gets it, but passes it to the Scotties as she falls out of bounds. Faith Martin is plucked away as she loses the ball, picked up by Andy Franson. Now Daryl Franson. Back to Andy Franson. Now
deep three ball.
Deep three, no good. Rebounded by Daryl Franson. Who puts up a shot, no good. This time rebounded by Reckling. Drew Turkelson takes this one up the court. 2 minutes left before half. Presley Turkelson has a girl on the ground and has a pull-up jumper. That's good. 23-17.
Nice smooth shot by Presley Turkelson there. Kept her head about her.
Bad pass by the Rangers goes through Eisenbrown's legs, though, as she wasn't ready for it. A pass by Drew Turkelson, tipped by Daryl Franson, but she can't save it as her momentum takes it out of bounds. The Scotties will keep the ball.
So Scotties going to get the ball here. There's a minute 49 left in the half. Down by 6 points. I don't think they're in a bad position here.
So minute 49 left before half. Reckling looking to inbound the ball. She does to Turkelson. Turkelson pushing the pace, looks to drive in the lane, pull-up jumper, no good. A little left and off the mark, rebounded by Lily Ham. Now Daryl Franson. Alexander. Looks like she almost traveled there. She got it back to Lily Ham. Shot no good. Daryl Franson from range. 3 ball is good.
Nothing but the bottom of the net.
The lead is 9. Minute and a half left. Faith Martin brings it up. Guarded closely by Andy Franson. Looking for a screen maybe. Instead, dumps it to Drew Turkelson. Turkelson's waiting for somebody to get open. Finds Eisenbrown.
Just doesn't go in. Kicks hard off the backside of the rim.
Daryl Franson brings it up for the Rangers.
Very quick, Franson is.
Finds Schreier open, but she misses the shot and rebounded by the
Scotties.
Scotties.
Got numbers here if they can push the ball.
Faith Martin over to Reckling. Long two, shot no good. Rebounded by number 15, Lily Ham. Andy Franson now back to Lily Ham. Double team.
They got it trapped in the corner here.
Foul called on Presley Turkelson. Turkelson not very happy
I think she disagreed with that call there, Gage.
I think she was looking for a foul on Ham for throwing her elbows, but instead is called herself. 28 seconds left. Shot clock is off. The Rangers have the ball. Tatum Williams comes in.
Spark plug
Turkelson.
Tatum Williams comes in the game here. Tatum Williams, 8th grader.
Foul push is called. I think it was on number 11, Faith Martin. Yes, it was.
That'll be her second of the game.
19 seconds left to reset for Hill City. Substitution for the Rangers. Number 15, Lily Ham comes out. Number 22, Nevaeh Ginsbach will come in. So Peters looking to inbound right into the hands of Josie Jones, who gets the steal and is pushing the court. Scotties need a basket to Tatum Williams outside to Drew Turkelson. 3-ball is good.
Just what the Scotties wanted right there.
And Scotties will
now let's
hit
see if they can make a stop.
The 20-point mark as Peters, easy basket,
That
a little
was
underhanded layup is good. So an 8-point lead with the last second points by Jalen Peters. That's halftime. The Rangers lead 28-20. Any last words before we send it to break?
Just reiterating what we've already talked about. Both teams are going to go to the locker room, talk about what they're doing right, what they're doing wrong, what they need to, little things they need to fix. You can't make mistakes, even small mistakes, against a good Hill City team like this. Hill City's coach is going to remind their younger players to, play beyond their years, if you will. And you and I are going to go grab a bottle of water and a little popcorn, and we'll go to commercial breaks. Let's see what our sponsors have to say about things. And we'll come back on the other end of the half.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
The Retro in Phillip is a proud supporter of the Phillip Scotties, offering fresh homemade pizza and pitas made to order, with basic pizzas including specialty pizzas like taco, chicken garlic, bacon mac and cheese, breakfast and fruit. Plus they have gluten-free options with 16 different pitas to choose from, plus sandwiches, fried food, appetizers, soups and salads, and novelty and hard ice cream. Dine in or carry out from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. That's the Retro in Phillip.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
4E Foods, your locally owned, full-service grocery store in Phillips, South Dakota. We have everything you need, including roasted chicken and a full deli with homemade soups and salads. Choose from our nice selection of fresh-cut steaks and meats, plus a wide variety of fruits and vegetables, and so much more. We are open 7 days a week and are conveniently located at 101 East Pine Street. Feel free to give us a call at 605-859-2727. 4E Foods, proud supporters of the Phillips Scotties.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Nothing like kitchen conversation. Steam coming up off the stove. Photographs down the staircase showing our stories unfold. Home, I need a little taste of home.
Philip Health Services proudly supports youth activities in our rural communities. Philip Clinic and Kadoka Clinic physicians and caregivers will provide you and your family with a personalized care experience. The clinic staff extend a sense of family and strive to improve the quality of life for all those who are entrusted to their care. When you or a loved one needs medical attention, choose a personal care experience at Philip or Kadoka Clinic. Open 6 days a week for hours and more helpful information. See their weekly ad in the Pioneer Review or visit them online. Philip Health Service, a personal care experience.
Better Life, a different kind of life insurance company.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
Contact Donna Enders, your local Farmers Union Insurance agent, today.
In a world that's always moving, your journey matters. And at Iverson Auto Group, we're here to get you on the road with a great selection of new and used vehicles and trailers, and keep you on the road with top-notch service, maintenance, and support. Every mile of your journey, the experienced team at Iverson Auto in Mitchell and Huron are here to help. Visit us in Mitchell and Huron or start your search at iversonauto.com to begin your journey today.
Bottle and Vet Supply is a store like no other and has been located on Phillips Center Avenue since the 1960s. Bottle and Vet welcomes you to stop by the store to look around. Whether you're a regular customer or a new one, they probably have something you need. Bottle and Vet Supply provides livestock vaccines, veterinary supplies, tack, western wear, and boots. You'll find it all at Bottle and Vet.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement Broadcast Booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
Colt's Nuts and Bolts in Phillip really has it all. You'll find steel products, GE kitchen appliances, kitchen decor,
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement Broadcast Booth. Be sure to check out their website
Milwaukee
for all
tools
your
too.
equipment
And
needs.
you can get just the right color palette with Valspar paint. Take a look at the Ashley furniture they have and test out the amazing Rest mattresses. They also offer appliance repair and delivery. See all that they have to offer at Colt's Nuts and Bolts in Phillip.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement Broadcast Booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
And welcome back, everybody, to the start of the third quarter.
What I'd love to do, Gage, is, like NFL football games when they go down and interview the coach as they're coming out of halftime, for 30 seconds. That'd be fun, but I don't think we could pull that off, folks.
No, maybe someday in the future we'll have the tech to do it. But right now we can only assume what they're saying and hopefully not assume wrong. Before we begin, Terry, you wanted to bring something up, a point. You wanted to.
Oh, I got a lot of points. How much time do you got?
That's true. Well,
I got a lot of things to talk about, Gage.
20 seconds if you wanted to add something in.
I just wanted to bring up there's a player on the Rangers. We've seen her really excel so far. Macy Ham, Jr., 5'1" forward. I had a chance to talk to the coaching staff before the game, and they just couldn't heap enough praise on the job she does. Almost acts as a floor general, really can kind of take control on the floor, almost like having another coach out there, the way she sees things.
Yeah, and you're right. So far what we've seen her be the leader that she is. She might not have the points on the stat sheet, but she has done her part in being a leader. To start the third quarter here, the Rangers will get the ball as they go around the horn with passes. And finally a shot by Ginsbach will fall.
Nothing but the bottom of the net.
A three-pointer to start the second half.
Not how Coach Rock here hoped we'd come out of that break.
No, it is not. We'll see what the Scotties can do on offense as a pass tipped by Turkelson intended for Reckling falls in the hands of the Rangers. So Andy Franson, now Daryl Franson, and now a mid-range jumper from what looks to be number 21, Macy Ham. Right back to Ham after her first shot was no good, second one no good. This time rebounded by Drew Turkelson. Finds an open Kale Peterson for a quick, easy layup.
Nice left-handed layup there by Kale Peterson.
So still a 9-point lead for the Rangers as we're 1 minute into this one. Rangers looking to push this one down court. They're kind of stuck. I wonder when the violation's going to hit. There it is.
That's 10 seconds. That's what Coach was looking for. So it's obvious that what their game plan coming out of this half was they're going to have to push the ball. They're going to have to be aggressive, get some turnovers. It might lead to some fouls. When you play aggressive like that, a lot of times you'll pick up some personal fouls. But steals are what's going to decide this game if it comes back to the Scotties.
But they have to score off of them steals, and a layup from Josie Jones no good, and it'll be a foul on her too as she tried to take it from the Rangers.
That's her first. She's got a lot of elbow room.
Yes, she does. So the Rangers will keep the ball up 9. 6:43
full court
left
press
in the third quarter. And a pass stolen by Maddie Reckling. A little Euro step is good to cut the lead even more.
I'm not sure what that whistle was for.
Yeah, I don't know either, but it looks like the basket will count. The Rangers look to inbound the ball. Inbounded it.
That was a nice little Hawken County Euro step there by Maddie.
Another bad pass tipped by the Rangers will go out of bounds, so it's Hawken County ball. You know, Terry, I was waiting for you to say the Hawken County Euro step. I'm glad you finally did.
Well, as we all know, Hawken was from Norway. Norway's in Europe, so it only makes sense that we do it well.
That is true. Layup from Drew Turkelson, no good. Rebounded by the Rangers. The Rangers do lose the ball. Picked up by Peterson, now in the hands of Jones. Far corner three-pointer by Maddie Reckling is good.
That's a momentum shot right there.
Cuts the lead to 4. Rangers, another pass stolen. Did Jones save in time? She did not. She stepped out of bounds right before she could save it.
And Hill City is not happy about how they've come out of this half, and they're not handling this press. They're taking a full timeout here. We're going to let you guys get a little rest from our voice. We're going to let you listen to our sponsors, and we'll come back on the other end.
Corporate pharmacy, you sometimes feel like a number waiting in line. At Dakota Country Pharmacy, we take pride in knowing our customers and take pride in the communities we serve. A difference you experience when walking through our doors. Doors that opened over 100 years ago, serving rural South Dakotans the best care possible. We exist to improve the quality of your life.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
And after the break, the Rangers look to maybe slow things down a little bit and find a few crisper pass lanes. And there was a run right there as Franson loses the ball after a pretty good pass by her teammate. Scotties pick it up. Peterson with the ball. Finds Turkelson beyond the arc. Contested by Andy Franson, but it doesn't matter as Turkelson makes the 3. So Andy Franson,
well, I tell you what,
tries to push up the court.
I told you Maddie Reckling's 3 was a momentum shot. That was a dagger shot by Drew Turkelson right there.
The tides have shifted here in Phillips Gym as the Scotties now only trail by 1 point. The Rangers get the ball inbounded to Ginsbach, who kind of trips, loses the ball. Martin should have a free layup. And she does, as is good. The
Scotties take the lead.
Take the lead back by 1 after being down by more than 9. 11 at 1 point here in the third quarter. And another ball tipped away into the hands of Scotties, tipped by Josie Jones. Scotties have the ball back, and that pass Maddie Reckling wishes she could have back.
So we talked about earlier how basketball is a game of momentum. And boy, that's on display right now, isn't it, Gage?
Yeah, a big run by the Scotties. I wish I had the actual stats of it. Has to be a 9-0 run, maybe even 11-0 in the last couple of minutes. Another pass by the Rangers goes out of bounds. They just can't seem to keep the ball in their hands.
Sometimes when it rains, it pours, and right now it is pouring on Hill City.
So substitution, Kylie Alexander comes out. I didn't catch who came in. Probably Lily Ham, number 15 for the Rangers. And as I say that, Josie Jones makes a layup to extend the lead to 3 with just under 5 minutes left in the quarter. Lily Ham with the ball, fighting the pressure of the Scotties, and she travels.
So these are those little things that I said that Hill City coach is going to have to calm these sophomores down, calm these young players down. So previously in the first half, I said they were playing well beyond their years. Right now they're getting a little rattled. I'm sure the Hill City coaching staff's going to rein it in. We'll see where we go from here.
So a bad pass from Reckling will go out of bounds, give the Rangers a ball back. It looked like Peterson zigged when she should have zagged as it went out of bounds, and a nice smooth move by number 15, Lily Ham, to finally snap the cold streak by the Rangers. Scotties still lead by 1. Josie Jones, layup no good, pressured by number 21, Macy Ham. Now Daryl Franson pushes the court, finds Shear.
Scotties have numbers here on this fast break. Let's see what they can do with it.
Turkelson down low to Peterson, who's fouled on the shot. Number 12, Demi Schreier. Thought she had a clean block. Happened all so fast, I couldn't even see if there's contact myself. First free throw is good.
So there, I will tell you, there was less contact than Josie Jones drew on the previous shot attempt that wasn't called. So it's fluctuating a little bit on consistency in terms of what's being called and what's not. Both teams are just going to have to play through it, play clean, and play hard.
Second free throw no good by Peterson, rebounded by the Rangers, but it looks like Ginsbach lost her feet when she's trying to get rid of the ball, and now a jump ball is called, but it looked like Martin had full possession of it on the ground.
Yeah, so Scotties retain possession, no inbounds it. Drew Turkelson inbounds it underneath the basket. Josie Jones pops open.
Nothing lost other than the arrow. Josie Jones takes her 2 steps, passes out to Peterson. High shot, no good. Now a foul called.
I think that's on Josie. I think she just lost her balance and kind of pushed a little bit. Only her second of the game.
Rangers have the ball back. Shear pushing it down the court, finds Alexander. Should have some free points, but instead is blocked. Big block from Josie Jones to keep the momentum on their side.
So the Scotties here are just going to have to keep the pedal down. They can't let up.
Ginsbach, 3 ball, no good. Who will get the rebound? Kale Peterson does.
Draws
foul called before Peterson could get the pass off. It looked like Lily Ham might have been almost hugging her.
They call it on 15. I thought it was on number 5. Guess I was wrong.
That's Lily Ham's first foul of the game. Scotties have the ball as Drew Turkelson brings it up the court. Just under 4 minutes left in the quarter. Scotties have completely shifted this around. As I say that, the Rangers intercept the pass. Andy Franson, now Lily Ham. Heavy pressure from the defense.
Boy, this hustle defense has made all the difference in this second half, Gage.
Ginsbach fakes a 3. It looked like she wanted it. Instead, Alexa pull-up jumper, which falls. We are tied at 35. 3 minutes to go in this one. Scotties have the ball back. Each team has 2 fouls apiece. Madison Reckling, deep 3, wanted it, but the defense closed fast. Faith Martin driving down, finds Drew Turkelson. Bar 3 is good.
That is nothing but the bottom of the net.
Big 3 for the Scotties. Turkelson has 13. Her next basket will put her over her averages. And a substitution will be made. Josie Jones comes out. Cadence Eisenbrown comes in. Daryl Franson subbed out, and Jalen Peters takes her spot. Rangers have the ball inbounded from the baseline. Ginsbach looking for a place to go. A little shove by Ginsbach, nothing called. Andy Franson now with the ball back to Ginsbach. Far side 3, short. Rebounded by Lily Ham. Her shot is bad or misses.
Great play by Cadence Eisenbrown.
And Cadence Eisenbrown comes up with the jump ball effort to reset everything and give her team the arrow back. Jalen Peters will inbound now for the Rangers. She finds Alexander. And the ball goes around the horn, finds Peters on the far side. Her 3 is good.
That's a tie ball game.
Peters has 10, and a big 10 points from the bench. Peters has played excellent, and instead of a steal, the ref will call a jump ball, so the Scotties will catch a little break there and get the ball back.
Kale Peterson's going to get a water break here, get a little chance to rest.
Kale Peterson comes
Presley Turkelson, I believe, came in for.
You are correct, Terry. Presley Turkelson is the one that comes in. Drew Turkelson inbounds it to Faith Martin. who tries to get it to Eisenbrown, who loses her feet, but I think
she was pushed in the back, pushed out of bounds by number 22.
A foul was called. Yes, that's what I was looking for, by number 22, Nirvana Ginsbach, her second of the night. Hill City has 3 fouls this quarter. Turkelson finds the other Turkelson, wanted the 3, instead finds Eisenbrown down low, Reckling back at the top. Little floater is good off the backboard. Scotties have the lead once again, 40-38. We're under 2 minutes. Peters, now Lily Ham, shot blocked by Faith Martin. Picked up by Hill City though, so they keep possession of the ball. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Heavy pressure from Reckling and Eisenbrown on defense. And what did the ref call? A foul on Drew Turkelson.
Yeah, I think they felt she got a little pushy in the back there.
Turkelson, who's been in foul trouble the last couple of games, has drawn her first foul of the night and is happy that she made it this far without a foul. Another 3 by Peters, no good. Rebounded by Reckling. Hands it to Drew Turkelson as she takes it down the court. Now Presley Turkelson, far corner. Dumps it, one more pass to Reckling, whose long 3 is no good. Rebounded by Drew Turkelson, who puts in the basket for some second chance points. The Scotties extend the lead once again to 4. Minute left here in the third quarter. The Rangers need to find some sort of momentum. Pass tipped off a leg and into the hands of the Scotties. They find Madison Reckling down low. Her shot just too strong, and a Ranger hits the deck. It looks like her ponytail might have
so she hit her head in the back. I tell you what, we're going to take an injury timeout here. We're going to go to a commercial break, and we'll come back at the other end.
Phillip Building Center is your local full-service lumber yard, building materials, and hardware store ready to aid in all of your project needs. They offer steel buildings and custom sheds and encourage you to stop in for a quote or to learn more about their blow-in insulation trailer rentals, screen repairs, custom glass cutting, DeWalt and Stanley tools, PPG paints, stock tanks, electric fencing material, and plumbing supplies. They wish all area schools a successful and healthy
You often hear that there's no such thing as customer loyalty, that long-term partnerships don't exist, but we're living proof that it does. With some relationships spanning over 3 generations, and new ones on the horizon. First National Bank in Phillip, your partners in banking. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement Broadcast Booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
And back after the break, it looks like Kylie Alexander might or should be okay, I should say.
Yeah,
she did get up and
walked off the court. Obviously, head injury. Her return
is questionable.
That's a good way to phrase it. So Scotties stay in this pressure defense. It's worked really well for him this second half.
55 seconds left in the third quarter. The Scotties have the lead by 4. It looks like they made some substitutions as number 23, Tatum Williams, is out on the court.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to just be able to ramp up that pressure defense just a little bit. Caden Williams doesn't have much for fouls, so she's able to get in there, try to poke at the ball if she happens to pick up a foul.
45 seconds left. Rangers need to push it down the court. They do. Get it past the half-court line. Reckling almost pokes the ball free.
Ooh, I thought that was a tie-up, but they're going to call a foul.
Reckling, it looked like she had her hand on the arm of Peters instead of the ball.
That might have been the difference.
So Peters will go to the line as that's foul number 5.
I've certainly seen more physicality allowed in this game.
That is true. But foul number 5 for this Phillip team. Peters will shoot 2. First one, no good. Rangers need some points here. They need to start shifting some momentum if they want to come back. They can't let this one get away from them. Second one, no good. 37
so Scotties'
seconds
ball,
left.
There's a 2.6 second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Hill City's putting on a full court press.
Drew Turkelson gets the ball, breaks a press, gets it up the court, finds an open Madison Reckling. Free ball just short, rebounded by Peters.
So now, shot clock's off, 26 seconds left in the game.
Now in the hands of Lillingham. Now Daryl Franson, guarded tightly by Faith Martin. 15 seconds left, shot clock is off, and Franson will lose it as it goes out of bounds.
Tough defense by Martin.
Big defensive play by Martin to force the turnover. Martin now comes out. Josie Jones comes in with 14 seconds left. I think the Scotties are looking to score one more time before the break.
I'd expect them to try to break the press and then shoot with just a couple seconds left.
Drew Turkelson, far side, looking for a pass. Reckling, now Tatum Williams. Guarded tightly by Peters. Peters thought she was going to throw the three up. Instead, gives it to Reckling, who didn't have the time to take a shot. Hucks it up, no good. The Scotties come back, down 11 at one point, and now lead by 4.
That's right, that's right. All right, we're going to go to this commercial break. We'll see you on the other side for a very exciting fourth quarter.
Phillip Pit Stop is a local family-owned C-store for fuel and snacks. Located 1 block from the school, Phillip Pit Stop is open until 10 p.m. Buses are welcome. Warm up with coffee, cappuccino, or hot cocoa. Enjoy $1 fountain drinks or coffee if you bring your own cup, or free with a 10-gallon fuel fill. There's easy walk-through to Subway for hot sandwiches, wraps, soups, and made fresh daily cookies. They look forward to serving you at Phillip Pit Stop and Subway.
This is more than a bundle. It's more than a combo deal. It's not just stuff. This is your home, your car. And you want to give them the protection they deserve. With home and auto insurance. State Farm agents get it. It's why they're here.
In Phillip, talk to State Farm agent Jan Hewitt.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
And we're back to start the fourth quarter. A little late in the action. A missed shot from the Scotties gives the Rangers the ball back. It looks to be in the hands of Lillingham. Now Daryl Franson goes across court looking for some opening. Puts it in the hands of Peters. Now back to Lillingham. Around the horn, the Rangers are just passing the ball back and forth, trying to find the opening. 7 seconds left. A travel is called on number 12, Demi Schreier.
So Scotties will get the ball right on the sideline here.
You know, Terry, we've mentioned this before. I'm going to mention it again. Basketball is a game of runs and momentum.
Absolutely.
What the Scotties did coming out of half, if you remember correctly, the first play of the third quarter was even a Hill City three-point shot. But since that point, the Scotties have been on a tremendous run. Josie Jones travels, kind of eating my words as I say it, but the Scotties have been on a tremendous run to turn the tides and just pull this game back in their favor.
What they need to do is just keep the pedal to the floor. They need to finish this off. If they get complacent at all, Hill City's going to come back.
Yes, they will, and it starts with this. Ginsbach, shot no good. Luckily for the Scotties, it was no good. A block by Cadence Eisenbrown, but steps out, and almost perfect play from Eisenbrown goes for nothing as she steps out.
You know, there's a great time for me to point out. I talked to Coach Roghair before the game, and he could not compliment Cadence more on her field, or her vision, when how well she sees the floor, especially defensively. That's a perfect example right there.
Hill City with the ball, pass from Ginsbach, a little low for Peters to pick up, and that will go out of bounds. We're a minute into this fourth quarter. No points have been scored. Scotties still lead by 4. Inbounded to Eisenbrown, back to Jones. Now Presley Turkelson in the near corner.
Drains
long 2 is good. Extends the lead to 6. The Scotties just need to keep the pedal to the metal.
Absolutely.
To seal this one away. Ginsbach with the ball now to Peters. Lillingham in the near corner looking for some kind of play. Guarded by Cale Peterson. A switch. Peterson with the ball. Cross court to Ginsbach. 3 is good.
That was a very nice play. That was a very nice play.
When Hill City needs points, they keep looking to Ginsbach to score them. And
nice seal by Cadence Eisenbrown. Completely sealed off the left side of the court and allowed Drew Turkelson to drive right to the basket.
Turkelson weaves through the defense to find that easy layup. Foul called over the
over and back.
Over and back, not over the back. There's my mistake. So the Scotties will get it back. A little unfortunate there. She was standing on the half-court line.
Yeah, that's a tough place to receive the ball.
Scotties will inbound. Cale Peterson finds Drew Turkelson. They try to get it to Josie Jones down low. She puts up the shot, no good. Rebounded by Ginsbach. A little almost malicious push.
Officials are discussing whether that was offensive or defense. So let's see where they're going to call it. They called an offensive foul.
They did call it.
It looked like that's what. It looked like Josie drew that. That was a shoulder right in the middle of her chest.
It did look pretty offensive to me. So the Scotties get the ball back with 2 minutes left. Or, excuse me, 2 minutes into the quarter.
Officials are explaining the call to the Hill City coaching staff.
Scotties up by 5, looking to extend it even more, and a foul again on Ginsbach. A little pull, something you don't see often. Normally it's push, but this time it's a pull on Ginsbach.
That's her third.
Third foul of the night, second in the quarter. 2 quick ones for her as Jones goes to the line. First free throw is good. As the Scotties now lead by 6. Can Jones get to 10 points on the night with this free throw? And she does. Jones.
So we got 2 substitutions. Coach Rogg here liberally using his bench, using it well. You know, with that high pressure defense like that, players tire out. So he's just rotating those girls through, doing a fantastic job of coaching this game.
And the depth of this Scotty team is showing as they're able to sub in and out relentlessly. Pass tipped by Turkelson. Can't get a hold of it as it goes out of bounds. So Andy Franson will inbound it for the Rangers. Gets it to Daryl Franson now. Ginsbach, who passes it right back. Andy Franson along the baseline. Tries to find Ginsbach on the far side of the court, but tipped out of bounds by Martin.
Cut off, she read that perfectly.
5:41 left in this one. Scotties lead by 7. Rangers have the ball as they look to inbound. They find Andy Franson on the far side. It was tipped by Turkelson, but not enough as Macy Ham has it down low. Glad to see Macy Ham back in the game. Excuse me. It was Alexander that was hurt, not Macy Ham. I'm a little.
So that's the second team foul of the quarter. First team foul of the quarter. Second personal foul on Drew Turkelson.
Rangers still have the ball.
Scotties would love another little run here.
Andy Franson, shot no good. Little runner. I thought it was going to fall for a second, but it isn't. Rebounded by the Scotties. Presley Turkelson, far side, drives baseline. Gets it to Reckling, who bounces off her hands and into the hands of Macy Ham. Foul called on Maddie Reckling.
That'll be Maddie's third. 5 minutes, 9 seconds left in this very exciting game. 7-point lead for the Scotties.
Daryl Franson, now Andy Franson. A long pass intercepted by Kale Peterson.
She read that like a center fielder.
Gets it to Drew Turkelson, a cross-court pass to Presley Turkelson. This one should be good, and it is. It looked too good to be true as soon as it left her hands. The Scotties now lead by 10.
Double-digit lead by the Scotties.
Pass picked off by Kale Peterson into the hands of Faith Martin, and a double dribble is called. So the Rangers get a small break and the ball back.
Again, this pressure that the Scotties been put on has been relentless.
Daryl Franson, now Andy Franson. Macy Ham down low to Ginsbach.
That was a very nice play. Very nice play by Ginsbach.
Good. Cuts the lead to 8. Ball brought up by Drew Turkelson. Near side, Martin back to Turkelson down low. Madison Reckling from range. Shot just right, no good. As the Rangers get the rebound, pass picked up and intercepted by Turkelson as she finds Martin underneath the basket, who's fouled on her shot and will shoot 2. Who picked up the foul? I did not see. It looks to be number 5.
That's her second.
Daryl Franson, her second foul of the night.
So that was a shooting foul. She's going to go to the line trying to get it back into a double-digit lead.
Free throw, no good. As the lead will stay 8. Substitution. Kale Peterson comes out. Josie Jones comes in.
Coach Ruggier is continuing to just mow through that bench, keep fresh players in there all the time. Well coached game on both sides.
Second free throw is good. So the lead will go to 9. Rangers have the ball. As time is ticking. Timeout is called. I wasn't sure if they were going to get a violation.
They're going to call a half timeout. Let's just talk through this. Once again, they're forced to use a timeout because they were right at a 10-second violation, whereas it was getting close. Just can't say enough about the hustle that we're seeing out of these Lady Scotties tonight.
Yeah, the defense had them boxed up there, nowhere to go, and it just looked like Jalen Peters just didn't know what to do with the ball. She kind of just stopped and held it, and that forces the coach to make that timeout. Creates even more of a momentum snowball that the Scotty team has going for them.
Well, what happens a lot of times in games like this, you make a couple mistakes, you create a couple turnovers, you start second-guessing yourself a lot, and that's what we saw right there. That's why Hill City called a timeout. Let's gather these young ladies' minds back up again, and here we go.
So Peters inbounds it to Andy Franson, gets it to Ginsbach. Now Macy Ham finds Andy Franson. Peters from the corner, shot too long into the hands of Drew Turkelson. So another empty possession for the Rangers as the Scotties. Faith Martin looks for the point. Layup no good. It was contested. No one to blame. 3 ball by Martin, also no good. This time rebounded by the Rangers.
So we got 3 minutes, 30 seconds left in this 9-point game.
Rangers slow things down a little bit. Daryl Franson goes baseline, passes it to Ham. Shot no good. Into the hands of Josie Jones, but also being...
She gets fouled. I think it is on 21. I'm not sure who he's going to call.
Number 14, Andy Franson will pick up the foul. I was thinking it should be a jump ball as both players had their hands on it.
But good show of sportsmanship there. Both Lady Rangers helped Josie up off the floor. Like to see that. High school basketball.
Yes, you do. Josie Jones inbounds it to number 11, Faith Martin. Now Drew Turkelson. A little uneven on players here. Turkelson will elect to shoot the layup instead of dumping it to Reckling. Layup doesn't go in. The Rangers get the ball back. Peters now driving herself. Daryl Franson, top of the key, 3 ball no good, into the hands of Peters. Her second shot is also no good, and another foul is called on number 14, Andy Franson, and another what I thought was going to be a jump ball situation.
You know, Faith used her body to her advantage. She pivoted away where the only way the Hill City player could grab the ball was to come across her arm. That's how she ended up drawing that foul. Very smart play by Faith Martin.
Smart play from Martin puts her on the line. First free throw is good, puts the lead at 10. Substitution for the Rangers. Andy Franson comes out. Number 15, Lily Ham comes in. Presley Turkelson comes out. Number 10, Kale Peterson comes in. So one substitution each for each team. Second free throw, no good, just a little long. Rebounded by Lily Ham. Now in the hands of Peters, who drives down the court, gets past Martin, finds Ginbach on the far side. And a foul is called.
Yeah, Josie got just a little too handsy there. Needed to just step to the left a little bit instead of reaching, and ended up picking up her third foul.
Rangers will inbound to Daryl Franson, back to Peters on the far side. Macy Ham guarded tightly by Reckling. As I say that, she drives baseline and a foul is called. I think that's going to be Josie Jones' fourth foul.
I think with 2 minutes and 39 seconds left, Coach Rogg here is going to go ahead and let her stay in with those 4 fouls. He needs her presence on the field right now.
The Rangers inbounded again, a little high on the pass to Peters, picked up by Drew Turkelson, fights through the contact for the layup, and Lily Ham will pick up a block.
So Drew's going to go to the line with the chance to make this a 4-possession game with 2 minutes and 34 seconds left.
First free throw is good. Exactly what you want to see from your star player. Making them free throws at the end of the game to seal it off. Substitution, it looks like. Faith Martin comes out. Eisenbrown comes in as Turkelson
and Drew
makes
is as
second.
cool as the other side of the pillow. Drains them both. Creates a 12-point lead, and we're going to go to, this looks like a 30-second timeout here. So what are you seeing here, Gage?
I'm seeing some excellent play by the Scotty team. This is the type of play that we've been seeing during their 4-game win streak. Kind of a play that we got away from in their loss to Lemon. One thing that I've noticed from the first half to this half is that full press defense. They didn't really do that against Lemon, but now the second half they go back to it and look at what it's done for them. Over a 20-point swing in the lead and the deficit, and the Scotties have complete control here with 2.5 minutes left.
You know, we don't keep stats up here, number of turnovers, but I can't wait in the next couple days to see to see those numbers, and it's just been through grit, hustle, and determination.
Yes, it has. So back into play here. The Rangers will have the ball. Lily Ham will be the one that inbounds it. Finds Daryl Franson. Ball goes back and forth as they try to break the press, and they do, and get it into offensive territory. 25 seconds on the shot clock. Franson trying to set up some kind of play. Gets Peters on the far side now. Macy Ham. Her shot no good and out of bounds. I think the Rangers will keep possession.
So Caden Zeisbron had excellent possession there, position. Ball just got tipped a little bit, rolled out of bounds, stayed with Hill City, but she eliminated that immediate offensive rebound.
Macy Ham, pull-up jumper, no good, gets her own rebound. Multiple Scotties there to contest, but it won't matter. A shot by Ginsbach beyond the arc, no good. Rebounded by Ham once again. Reckling tries to steal it. The ball flies loose in the hands of Ginsbach. Peterson is right there, and both girls hit the deck.
So this is those offensive rebounds are what's going to give Coach Rogg here an ulcer here. He has a 12-point lead with less than 2 minutes left, and you give up 4 offensive rebounds in a row.
Not ideal as Ginsbach goes to the line. First free throw is good. Both teams are in the bonus to finish this game out.
Two well-needed free throws. Hill City takes a timeout. They're going to talk this over.
Lead is 10 for the Scotties with under 2 minutes left to go. It looks to be a full timeout, so we'll take a full timeout as well and send it to commercial. We'll be back after the break.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
A little late into the action, but nothing really happened. The Scotties have the ball on the offensive side of the court in the hands of Faith Martin. Now Jones, down low to Reckling. Tries to find some room, instead passes it back out to Turkelson. 15 seconds on the shot clock, minute and a half left in the game.
Scotties wisely moving the ball around, just trying to use up shot clock.
Turkelson had a wide open three. Alexa drive baseline, misses the layup. Now a foul called after the missed shot into the hands of Madison Reckling, and I think she will go to the line. Yes, she is.
I just talking about offensive rebounds giving coaches ulcers. That is the last thing Hill City wanted to see, was an offensive rebound off a missed shot.
Not only an offensive rebound, but an offensive rebound into a foul that gives the Scotties 2 shots at the free throw line. Jalen Peters comes out. Andy Franson comes in as Reckling makes her first free throw to extend the lead to 11. Second one is good for the Scotties. The lead is 12, minute and a half left. Hill City needs to push the pace. Andy Franson guarded tightly by Drew Turkelson. Now Macy Ham. Cross court, and Daryl Franson didn't realize it was to her. Thought Lily Ham was behind her as that one sails out of bounds. So Scotties get the ball back. 30 seconds between the shot clock and game clock. Each team should probably have about one more possession. Faith Martin, now Josie Jones, top of the key, cross cart to Maddie Reckling. 20 seconds on the shot clock.
Scotties are comfortable using every second of that shot clock.
You want to milk every second out of each possession to close this one out. Faith Martin now driving, loses her balance a little bit. A foul called, it would be a push on the Rangers. Looked to be number 21 who was tagged. Yes, it was, Macy Ham. Her second of the night. Both teams are in bonus, so Martin will shoot free throws. First one no good. We'll see about the second. And the second one is good. So 58-45 is the score with 40 seconds left. 8 seconds separate the game and shot clock. Scotties will get the ball back at least once.
Yeah, okay, that's what I would say. Fall back. More interested in using up clock right now than getting stops.
Lily Ham, shot blocked after a missed three from Ginsbach.
Except Maddie Reckling, she wants a stop.
Reckling wants a stop. Yes, she does.
Maddie with her fourth foul, going for a block there.
So Lily Ham will go to the line. First shot is good. Second one is 2. So 26 seconds left. The Scotties can just hold this one as long as they get it to the offensive side. Just got to go back and forth with the ball. Faith Martin drives in. She's looking for more points. Josie Jones beyond the arc. 12 seconds left. They just need to hold it. Instead, Faith Martin wide open down low. A little pressure from the defense as she was closing in. Spooks her as she misses. A long shot from Daryl Franson. No good. A last-ditch
Fantastic
effort
game
to get
by the
points.
Scotties. Incredibly well-coached game by Coach Roger. Really well coached by both sides.
Big game for the Scotties as they win this one 58-47. We got one more game left. The boys varsity, Phillip against Hill City. Any words about that game quickly before break?
You know,
And for the Scotties, it goes to number 12,
Madison Reckling with their player of the game. When we went to halftime, Gage, remember we were talking, I said Hill City is doing the little things right. They're playing like seasoned veterans, not young players. That full court press that the Scotties put on coming out of halftime kind of reset that clock a little bit and got Hill City uncomfortable, and that's when the turnover started, and that's when the Scotties were able to rally.
Yes, you are correct. So we'll take a quick little break. We got 15 minutes on the clock before this one. We'll take a break. We'll come back a little early, talk this one over. So we'll see you then from Phillip Scotties Live.
Attention producers, the new year is upon us, and that means it's time to update your display and controller software, which is crucial for optimizing performance and profits. Contact the professionals at Grossenberg Implement today so you can make the most of the enhanced features and farming tools that are currently available. Optimize your efficiency, productivity, and connectivity options with a software update at Grossenberg Implement. Visit one of our 9 locations or go to grossenberg.com for more information. Grossenberg Implement, where service is the other half of a great product.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
In today's economy, every dollar counts. To be certain you have the right insurance coverage at the right price, Bank West agents work with multiple companies to compare options on your behalf. Your Bank West agent can help you avoid paying too much, while assuring you have adequate coverage for those times when you need it most. Contact your local Bank West agent for a free policy review. Insurance products are not deposits, are not FDIC insured, and may lose value.
We connect people. Have been for 100 years or so. How we get that done? Well, that won't always be the same. But why we connect people? Not in a million years is that ever going to change. We didn't build the communities that made South Dakota. No. We just brought them together.
Crew Agency has been proudly serving and protecting the local farmer and rancher since 1984. They offer all your crop insurance needs, including multi-peril crop insurance, pasture, rangeland, and forage, livestock risk protection, and crop hail. Crew Agency is a proud supporter of our local schools, athletics, and communities, and would like to wish all the student athletes good luck in their events this week. Give them a call at 605-433-5411. Crew Agency is an equal opportunity provider.
Phillip Motors, always willing to serve you with the winning combination of small-town friendly sales and service. And the latest vehicle and trucks from Ford, Lincoln, Dodge, and Chrysler. Your friends and neighbors across the West River Territory have come to depend on Phillip Motors, family-owned for over 40 years, offering a relaxing, down-to-earth, comfortable car shopping experience. Search online at phillipmotors.com or stop by and see their new and used inventory. Phillip Motors proudly supports Phillip Scotties activities.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
The Retro in Phillip is a proud supporter of the Phillip Scotties, offering fresh, homemade pizza and pitas made to order, with basic pizzas including specialty pizzas like taco, chicken garlic, bacon mac and cheese, breakfast and fruit. Plus they have gluten-free options with 16 different pitas to choose from, plus sandwiches, fried food, appetizers, soups and salads, and novelty and hard ice cream. Dine in or carry out from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. That's the Retro in Phillip.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
4E Foods, your locally owned, full-service grocery store in Phillip, South Dakota. We have everything you need, including roasted chicken and a full deli with homemade soups and salads. Choose from our nice selection of fresh-cut steaks and meats, plus a wide variety of fruits and vegetables, and so much more. We are open 7 days a week and are conveniently located at 101 East Pine Street. Feel free to give us a call at 605-859-2727. 4E Foods, proud supporters of the Phillip Scotties.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Nothing like kitchen conversation. Steam coming up off the stove. Photographs down the staircase showing our stories unfold. Home, home, home. I need a little taste of home.
Phillip Health Services proudly supports youth activities in our rural communities. Phillip Clinic and Kadoka Clinic physicians and caregivers will provide you and your family with a personalized care experience. The clinic staff extend a sense of family and strive to improve the quality of life for all those who are entrusted to their care. When you or a loved one needs medical attention, choose a personal care experience at Phillip or Kadoka Clinic. Open 6 days a week. For hours and more helpful information, see their weekly ad in the Pioneer Review or visit them online. Phillip Health Service, a personal care experience.
Better Life, a different kind of life insurance company.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
Contact Donna Enders, your local Farmers Union Insurance agent, today.
In a world that's always moving, your journey matters. And at Iverson Auto Group, we're here to get you on the road with a great selection of new and used vehicles and trailers, and keep you on the road with top-notch service, maintenance, and support. Every mile of your journey, the experienced team at Iverson Auto in Mitchell and Huron are here to help. Visit us in Mitchell and Huron or start your search at iversonauto.com to begin your journey today.
Bottle and Vet Supply is a store like no other and has been located on Phillips Center Avenue since the 1960s. Bottle and Vet welcomes you to stop by the store to look around. Whether you're a regular customer or a new one, they probably have something you need. Bottle and Vet Supply provides livestock vaccines, veterinary supplies, tack, western wear, and boots. You'll find it all at Bottle and Vet.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Colt's Nuts and Bolts in Phillip really has it all. You'll find steel products, GE kitchen appliances, kitchen decor, houseware, clothing, bugs and muck boots, and Milwaukee tools too. And you can get just the right color palette with Valspar paint. Take a look at the Ashley furniture they have and test out the amazing Rest mattresses. They also offer appliance repair and delivery. See all that they have to offer at Colt's Nuts and Bolts in Phillip.
When you visit a corporate pharmacy, you sometimes feel like a number waiting in line. At Dakota Country Pharmacy, we take pride in knowing our customers and take pride in the communities we serve. A difference you experience when walking through our doors. Doors that opened over 100 years ago, serving rural South Dakotans the best care possible. We exist to improve the quality of your life.
Phillip Building Center is your local full-service lumber yard, building materials, and hardware store ready to aid in all of your project needs. They offer steel buildings and custom sheds and encourage you to stop in for a quote or to learn more about their blow-in insulation trailer rentals, screen repairs, custom glass cutting, DeWalt and Stanley tools, PPG paints, stock tanks, electric fencing material, and plumbing supplies. They wish all area schools a successful and healthy sports season.
You often hear that there's no such thing as customer loyalty, that long-term partnerships don't exist, but we're living proof that it does. With some relationships spanning over 3 generations, and new ones on the horizon. First National Bank in Phillip, your partners in banking, member FDIC.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
And so we are back before the varsity boys game. We have just under 2 minutes on the clock. I'll hopefully get everything I want to say in before the starting lineups. We know a lot about this Philip Scotties team already, their hometown team. This is the Philip Scotty YouTube channel and live ticket. So I'll start with them second. Weird way to put it. Anyhow, let's start with the Hill City Rangers. This team has been on a trip so far. They played 3 high-ranked teams, Spearfish, West Central, St. Thomas More, and they've had 5 games in 7 days is what I think it is. 5 and 7? Is that what you were telling me? Or was it 3 and 7? Oh, that was the girls' basketball. Yeah. I got my information mixed up.
You got your genders mixed up.
Yes, I did.
It's not the first time either, Gage.
Yeah, jeez. Anyhow, this Hill City team has 3 players that you need to watch for. Everett Sullivan, Devin Bauer, and Zane Messick. Bauer will make highlight plays on the regular like they're normal. He's one player to watch for. And on the other hand, a hot hand for this team right now is number 3, Zane Messick. Coming into it from an overtime loss to a ranked Spearfish team, this was the go-to man who made the plays they needed. They couldn't quite close it out, but this kid is hot. On to their starting lineup. It was just announced. I'll see if I can catch up. Number 1, Everett Sullivan. Number 2, Devin Bueller. Number 3, Zane Messick. Number 11, Alex Stockman. And number 24, Dax Franson. For the starting lineup for the Scotties will be number 3, Talon Haynes. Number 11, Avon Craven. Number 13, Carson Fugate. Number 23, Christopher Lurs. And lastly, number 24, Carson Burns. Now to talk about this Scotty team, you know, their record's not what you want it to be. They've lost a few tough games recently. They have a senior who broke his leg who's out that would have made an impact for this team. So it seems like they're struggling to get by so far. They've played some really good basketball. And just even looking at the stats, they look like they're a solid team. It's just their record's not where they want it to be. You have Christopher Lurs, who gets around 16 rebounds a game, a high number for such a young kid. You have Talon Haynes, who's averaging about 13 points a game. And when they played Faith, I think that was their last home game, he puts up over 20 points and a last-second shot to win the game for this Phillip team. And one more player, he doesn't start, but a big impact to this team, a kid we've seen in the JV. Wearing 42 now, Weston Reedy.
And right out of the bat, you said, player to watch, number 2, nails a 3 right on the opening possession.
So a big start for this Hill City Ranger team. A big 3 from Buer. Now a close shot from Lurs, no good. Rebounded by the Rangers.
Lurs wisely let go of the ball. He was going to pick up a foul if he kept the hold of it. Gave up the fight. Saved himself a foul.
So the ball in Franson's hands. Long 3, no good. Rebounded by Lurs. Almost missed the rebound, but got it secure. Talon Haynes brings it up for the Scotty team. He's the player to watch on the Scotty team. Normally, if they win or lose, it's in the power of his hands. They go through him. Christopher Lurs inside the perimeter. Finds Haynes on the far side. 3 ball. Will it go? No good. A little long. Rebounded by Sullivan. One of the star players. One of the 3 main core players of this Rangers team. Masick with the ball. Now to Franson on the perimeter. Bueller, big play machine. Into the hands of Stockman. Masick at the top of the key. Messick, excuse me for the bad pronounce. And a foul called as I kind of get interrupted in my thought, but anyhow.
Kind of bailed him out there at 7 seconds left on the shot clock, and kind of a reach-in foul, was able to reset the shot clock. Kind of hate to see those bailouts if you're Coach Jorgensen. Those are the kind of that'll make you sweat and keep you awake at night.
Foul is on number 13, Carson Fugate, a player that I'll talk a little bit about later in the game. So the Rangers still have the ball, 24 seconds on the shot clock in the hands of Bueller. Now Masig. Missed shot, rebounds, ball is on the floor. He gets his own rebound. Back to Bueller. Wants the three, doesn't take it. Now in the hands of Franson, too long, rebounded by Aiden Craven, number 11. Puts it into the hands of Haynes as he takes it up the court, guarded tightly by Bueller. Needs to find somebody and some room. Puts it in the hands of Fugate. Almost loses it. Guarded tightly by Franson. Picks the ball up near side corner for Haynes. Around the horn in the hands of Craven.
10 seconds left on the shot clock here.
Fugate makes a man fall.
Kind of worms one in there.
Control of his feet and scores the first points for his team. Hill City on the other side. Sullivan back to Stockman. Shot almost just stops on the rim. No good. Tie up between Sullivan and Haynes as as Haynes hits the deck.
You know, Christopher Lurs was in position for that rebound. That thing hung up on the rim so long that it broke up his timing.
Foul will be called on Haynes there. Instead of a jump ball, inbounded to Sullivan. Sullivan tried to get it out to Franson, tipped by Carson Burns, number 24. Rangers keep possession of the ball as we're under the 5-minute mark. Sullivan, long three, no good. Rebounded by Bauer.
Bauer, long three.
Deep three by Bauer, no good. Just a little short, gets his own rebound, fights through contact. Rangers still have it. Number 3, Zane Messick goes in for the layup, blocked by Lurs. Messick gets his own rebound and puts it in. 5-2 is the score in the hands of Haynes. Now to Fugate. Screen set by Craven. Fugate stops at the top of the key. Pass to Haynes, tipped right before it leaves Fugate's hands. Rangers pick it up. Messick over to his teammate. Can't read the number. Shot is off. It looks like it was Stockman who shot the deep three there. Now a pass to Haynes to Fugate. Fugate did not look back for it as it bounces off the back of his head. Just some miscommunication. I think Haynes threw that pass when he wasn't looking, and coincidentally, Fugate was also not looking, as it's now Rangers ball.
Hill City's going to call a halftime out here.
Jorgensen needs to talk it over his team to maybe slow down. Don't push the pace with this Hill City team, but instead slow it down, think things out. This Hill City team has been in a groove playing games. Scotties need to find their own groove here.
I did notice Weston Reedy was checking in right as that timeout was called. We had mentioned earlier he's one of Jorgensen's go-to hustle guys. One of the first ones off the bench as a 9th grader. Really impressive player. Has a bright future in this sport on this court.
So as you said, Reedy checks in the game. I didn't see who checked out. It looks to be number 13, Carson Fugate.
It was Carson Fugate.
Bueller with the ball. Tries to make a play, puts it in the hands of Messick. Stopped at the free throw line, guarded by Reedy. 3.5 minutes left in the quarter. 18 seconds on the shot clock. Franson dances at the three-point line, passes it back to Stockman. Now Messick. 3 ball is good for the junior, and it's quickly a 6-point lead for the Rangers. Haynes brings it back up once again, guarded tightly by Bueller. Defensive switches around, still tightly guarded. Haynes with the ball. He needs to find somebody. Finds Reedy. Drives in. Now dumps it to Carson Burns. Back to Reedy.
13 seconds left on the shot clock.
Craven down low. The ball bounces a few times, but eventually falls.
You know, Aiden Craven started this year as a JV player with the injury to Race O'Connor. moved over to, eventually has worked himself into a varsity starter and is really having a nice season as a sophomore.
Deep ball from the Rangers, no good, rebounded by Reedy. Back into the hands of Haynes. Over to Reedy, drives baseline, loses the ball out of bounds. It will be Rangers ball. Bueller brings it up for the Rangers. Has 5 points, has 3 points already, just alone 3 at the beginning. Messick, shot no good. Was trying to add to his point total, but a little deep of a shot for him. 2 minutes left in the quarter. I should preface, shot was in his range. The ball went too far. Not trying to discredit the kid like that. 2 minutes left in the quarter. Rangers still have the ball in the hands of Franson. Guarded by Craven. Pulls up a 3. No good. Rebounded by Stockman. Back to Franson. 1-2 step. Gets it to Sullivan. And a little pass to Stockman. No good off the shot. Should have been an easy layup for Stockman. Instead, it's Scotty's ball. Burns to Reedy. One more pass to Haynes in the near corner. Wanted to shoot, instead doesn't. Mid-range jumper in the paint for Haynes. Cuts the lead to 2. That's Haynes' first points of this one. Sullivan, top of the key. Now to Messick. Guarded by Reedy. Screen set by Stockman. Down low to Stockman. Haynes puts his body in the way and drew the shooting foul.
Just kind of, he was trying to get to the spot before the offensive player and just found himself in no man's land, drew a body foul. So we talked about it before, about teams not letting you get away with a mistake. This Hill City boys team is going to make you pay dearly every time you make a mistake. They make their free throws, they take care of the ball, and if you're sloppy with it, they're going to come away with a steal.
Yes, they will. So free throw is good again. It should be 10-7. Unless they updated it and I wasn't paying attention. Fugate checks back in for the Scotties as he's the one who brings the ball up. A little miscommunication.
That's one of those sloppy plays that we were talking about, and we've seen it a couple times now. That
tough layup from Messick, no good. Rebounded by Lurs. And a sloppy pass, 2 back-to-back for the Scotties as Reedy was intended target. Bueller picks off the pass and gets fouled on the layup to extend the lead once more. It is 10-7.
It wasn't as much a sloppy pass as Christopher just, I think, underestimated how high that young man can leap.
Yeah, that's also partially true. You did say highlight man. If you want to be a highlight man, you have to be able to jump high, Terry.
That's right.
So 11-6, the Rangers have the lead and have just controlled this game so far. Franson comes out. It looks to be Nick Schrader checking in for the Rangers. 47.5 seconds left in the first quarter. The Rangers have 0 fouls compared to the Scotties 4. So well-disciplined team so far from the Rangers, as the Scotties have been somewhat sloppy here in the first. Reedy weaving through the defense will travel before he can get to the basket. So another turnover for the Scotties team. They've kind of found a little rut with a few back-to-back mistakes. Bueller brings it up for the Rangers. In the hands of Messick, who loses the ball, dives to get it back, but falls right into Lurs.
So Weston Reedy poked the ball loose there. Lurs was going to pick it up, got his feet taken out, resulting in that first foul. Finally broke the seal.
27 seconds left. Craven inbounds to Fugate, who brings it up for his team. Meyer Clements also checks in for the Scotties. Fugate loses it to Bueller.
And he compounds one mistake with another. When you lose the ball like that, you're not going to close that. You're not going to block it. Instead, he puts Bueller on the line.
Picks up his second foul. The Rangers are in bonus with 18 seconds left. Bueller has 7 already. Free throw no good, so the and one won't go. In the hands of Clements. Now to Lurs. Reedy behind the arc. Fugate back to Lurs. 3 seconds left. We'll need to see a post move. Instead, out to Craven Reedy. A little bad time
They just couldn't find the
management.
passing lanes to get an open shot there. All right. Well, that's we talked about it. You make mistakes, they're going to make you pay, and that's what that first quarter was. We'll see what kind of adjustments Coach Jorgensen can arrange here, and we'll come back on the other side of this commercial break.
Phillip Pit Stop is a local family-owned C-store for fuel and snacks. Located 1 block from the school, Phillip Pit Stop is open until 10 p.m. Buses are welcome. Warm up with coffee, cappuccino, or hot cocoa. Enjoy $1 fountain drinks or coffee if you bring your own cup, or free with a 10-gallon fuel fill. There's easy walk-through to Subway for hot sandwiches, wraps, soups, and made fresh daily cookies. They look forward to serving you at Phillip Pit Stop and Subway.
Back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
Coming back from the quarter break, it has been all Hill City so far as they're up 14-6. One interesting fact so far about this game.
Tell me.
Has been only 2 players have scored for this Hill City team. Number 2, Devin Bueller, and number 3, Zane Messick.
Well, you kind of called it at the beginning of the game. You said that that's what we could expect.
I had some inside information, Terry. I couldn't make them picks all by myself. So to start this one, Scotties get the ball. Fugate, I thought he was going to shoot the 3. He was wide open, just not paying attention and looking for the pass. Anyhow, shot by Clements, no good. Ball is loose. It looks like Clements stepped out of bounds.
Boy, that's a lot of hustle right there. That's what Coach Jorgensen needs out of this team. If they're going to fight back, is that kind of hustle.
So 15 seconds into this quarter, Hill City gets the ball back. Brought up the court by Bueller. Has a little standstill right now. Maybe a little miscommunication. I don't know.
I don't think he quite knew what play Coach wanted him to run. He smartly just kind of pulled back. And
long 3 from number 10, Braden Wilkinson.
When it rains, it pours.
When it rains, it pours. Minute into the second quarter, ball in the hands of Haynes. Tries to make something happen, dumps it off to Fugate. Fugate has started the season cold from the three-point line, but has quickly heated up over the last few games. We'll see it here. Hopefully, shot just long. Kind of ate my words a little bit. It's kind of tough to go from a team like last year when you have such a good three-point shooter like Lane Kuchenbecker into a younger team that's still trying to figure out their rhythm. It seems over the last few games, Fugate has maybe found that rhythm, but not on that shot. 6:45 here in the second quarter. Hill City has the ball with a sizable lead of 11. Bueller with the ball over to Wilkinson. Gets a screen set for him. Fugate tips the pass, picks it up. Can he keep his feet and the ball? Won't get points in transition, but Scotties will keep control of the ball. Just as good. Lurs, post move, no good. Rebounded by number 15.
So, you know, we talked earlier, Christopher Lurs is a sophomore. That turnaround jumper is a shot he needs to continue to take because eventually he'll get that fine touch. And with his size, that'll be a weapon for him in years to come.
Step back, pull up jumper for Zane Messick. Falls to extend the lead to 13. Scotties need to find a way to score. Their biggest problem so far in the season has been scoring. And a miscommunication play by number 4, Meyer Clements. He thought Christopher Lurs was about 2 feet to the left. As that ball sails out of bounds, a timeout is taken. It's only a 30-second timeout. Any words, Terry?
Well, I hate to sound like I'm beating a dead horse here, but the Scotties, they need to just calm their mind down a little bit here. Rushing their shots, they're feeling like every player has to, win the game by themselves. I've heard Coach Jorgensen say it a number of times. I was in Jones County and saw him lose a lead a couple nights ago, last night, and his catchphrase was execute. You need to execute what we plan. Right now they're not executing it, and you don't execute against a good team like Hill City, they're going to make you pay.
Yes, they will. It almost feels like this Hill City team has started out hot, which they have, but it feels like the Scotties have been just playing to their pace instead of setting their own sort of game. They need to slow it down a little bit, work to their open shots that they have been getting, and those shots will start to fall, which they need here quickly. So Hill City with the ball. Franson now working around the court, does find a shot, and it falls.
Nice play by Franson.
Dak Franson's first buckets of this one. 5 minutes left before half. Talon Haynes has the ball, guarded tightly by Bueller. I feel like a broken record saying that one. Burns, now Clements. Clements looking for Christopher Lurs. He does find him. Little post move shot, no good. A few bounces off the rim, foul called. I think it's gonna be on 24, Carson Burns. Yes, it is. A push is called on Burns.
I think that's his first foul of this game.
Yes, it is. Hill City will keep the ball. Almost to the halfway point in this quarter. The Rangers have only extended their lead. Sullivan at the free throw line, hands it off to Bueller. Long two is good. Add another 2 points for him as the Rangers are at 23 points. Clements, far side, looking for someone to pass it to. He finds Haynes. Guarded by Bueller, behind the back, slick little move. Will he finish? Just short. Rebounded by Sullivan. Would have been a slick little play, but it didn't go. Franson now, over to Stockman. Bueller on the far side. Pump fakes, drives baseline, finds Sullivan. One more pass to Stockman. 3-ball is good. Man, this team is hot.
That is just pretty team basketball, that is right there.
A solid possession, passes all around. Fugate now brings this one up for the Scotties. Burns sets a screen. Pass to Haynes. Doesn't take the screen by Lurs. Clements at the top. Pass from Clements to Fugate, picked off by Messick, who lays in the easy layup. 28-6 is the score. Haynes, 3:24 left in this one. Not this one, this half, left in this half. Fugate on the near side. Step back three for Fugate. Nothing but net from the junior. 28-9. Rangers. Franson, open three, no good. Rebounded by Lurs. Back to Haynes. Bringing it up the court. Scotties need to set something up. Another three would be wonderful. Clements drives in. Will he find points? Hits the deck. No foul or points is called. Rebounded by Stockman. Looks like the Scotties are getting tired. We'll see how deep into their bench they'll go in this one. 2.5 minutes before half. Stockman with the ball, now Bueller. Drives baseline, goes for the shot, little reverse layup is good. 30-9.
Everything about that play looked good.
Bueller hits double digits here in the first half.
That Bueller's a heck of a player right here.
Timeout called by Coach Jorgensen. It will be a full timeout, so we'll take a full timeout as well and be back after this commercial message.
This is more than a bundle. It's more than a combo deal. It's not just stuff. This is your home, your car. And you want to give them the protection they deserve. With home and auto insurance. State Farm agents get it. It's why they're here.
In Phillip, talk to State Farm agent Jan Hewitt.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
And we're back after the commercial break. Much needed timeout by Coach Jorgensen as Haynes seemed a little tired and was losing the ball before Jorgensen called the timeout. Scotties will inbound. Avon Craven will be the one to inbound. We'll see who he finds. Looks like
Not
Jorgensen.
sure what the confusion is here. You and I are ready to go, Gage. Well, what's wrong with everybody else?
I know. We should be the ones being waited on. Anyhow, looks like Jorgensen went deeper into his bench as that pass to Haynes was tipped by Messick, but Haynes was the last one to touch it.
Well, there seemed to be a lot of contact there, but
Masick Carley is on the court for Meyer Clements. That was the deeper into the bench thought I was speaking on before. We'll see what the Rangers can do with
they're kind of
under 2
slowing down the
minutes.
pace of the game here a little bit. With
Pass by Bueller to Messick, tipped by Lurs. It will go out of bounds, but stay in the hands of the Rangers.
You know, you mentioned Lurs. A lot is asked of Christopher Lurs. He's a sophomore, didn't get much varsity time last year. I don't think he saw a single minute of varsity time. He now starts and plays a ton of minutes. That young man does not sit the bench very often.
Long three by Messick, no good. Rebounded by Sullivan, who can't find a basket of his own, and now a foul is called on Haynes. Haynes senses, I can sense a little frustration from Haynes. As
That's his
third foul. Clements comes in for Haynes.
You know, I know I sound like a broken record here when it comes to offensive rebounds, but you just can't give up offensive rebounds like that.
They are huge for a team. Refs drying the floor off, stopping any slippage. As Bueller will inbound the ball for the Rangers. Down low to Stockman, who finds the easy basket. Something you just got to guard if you're the Scotties. Inbounded to Fugate, now to Carley. Guarded by Franson. Fugate will drive, looking for points of his own. Little floater is good. As the Scotties as a team are finally over double digits.
That's 7 points for Carson Fugate in this first half.
Yes, it is. He has been playing among the best on his team so far. Franson in the corner, now back to Bueller, back to Franson. It's like they're playing a game of catch. Lurs almost picked that away from Bueller, but Bueller keeps a hold. Cross court to Franson, wanted the three, doesn't take it, and now a game of catch once again. Franson drives in, finds Masick on the far side, shot no good.
Another
Rebounded by
offensive
Stockman.
rebound.
Messick, cross court to Franson, shot is good. And when you leave a man that far open, he should be able to score. 35-11, 15 seconds left. Scotties need at least 2 points here. Craven, heavy pressure from the Rangers. It does get to him as they get the ball back. Bueller, shot is good as the clock hits 0. It has been all Hill City from start to finish.
Well, there's going to be a lot let's put a positive spin on this. There's a lot of discussion for Coach Jorgensen, a lot of material to work with in terms of how to improve coming out into the second half.
And we've seen it before, especially against their game and faith. We'll have to just see what changes have and will be made. Well, that's it for the first half of action here. We'll go to a commercial break and be back with the start of the second.
Attention producers, the new year is upon us, and that means it's time to update your display and controller software, which is crucial for optimizing performance and profits. Contact the professionals at Grossenberg Implement today so you can make the most of the enhanced features and farming tools that are currently available. Optimize your efficiency, productivity, and connectivity options with a software update at Grossenberg Implement. Visit one of our 9 locations or go to grossenberg.com for more information. Grossenberg Implement, where service is the other half of a great product.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
In today's economy, every dollar counts. To be certain you have the right insurance coverage at the right price, Bank West agents work with multiple companies to compare options on your behalf. Your Bank West agent can help you avoid paying too much, while assuring you have adequate coverage for those times when you need it most. Contact your local Bank West agent for a free policy review. Insurance products are not deposits, are not FDIC insured, and may lose value.
We connect people. Have been for 100 years or so. How we get that done? Well, that won't always be the same. But why we connect people? Not in a million years is that ever going to change. We didn't build the communities that made South Dakota. No. We just brought them together.
Crew Agency has been proudly serving and protecting the local farmer and rancher since 1984. They offer all your crop insurance needs, including multi-peril crop insurance, pasture, rangeland, and forage, livestock risk protection, and crop hail. Crew Agency is a proud supporter of our local schools, athletics, and communities, and would like to wish all the student athletes good luck in their events this week. Give them a call at 605-433-5411. Crew Agency is an equal opportunity provider.
Philip Motors, always willing to serve you with a winning combination of small-town friendly sales and service. And the latest vehicle and trucks from Ford, Lincoln, Dodge, and Chrysler. Your friends and neighbors across the West River Territory have come to depend on Philip Motors, family-owned for over 40 years, offering a relaxing, down-to-earth, comfortable car shopping experience. Search online at philipmotors.com or stop by and see their new and used inventory. Philip Motors proudly supports Philip Scotties activities.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
The Retro in Phillip is a proud supporter of the Phillip Scotties, offering fresh, homemade pizza and pitas made to order, with basic pizzas including specialty pizzas like taco, chicken garlic, bacon mac and cheese, breakfast and fruit. Plus they have gluten-free options with 16 different pitas to choose from, plus sandwiches, fried food, appetizers, soups and salads, and novelty and hard ice cream. Dine in or carry out from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. That's the Retro in Phillip.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
4E Foods, your locally owned, full-service grocery store in Phillip, South Dakota. We have everything you need, including roasted chicken and a full deli with homemade soups and salads. Choose from our nice selection of fresh-cut steaks and meats, plus a wide variety of fruits and vegetables, and so much more. We are open 7 days a week and are conveniently located at 101 East Pine Street. Feel free to give us a call at 605-859-2727. 4E Foods, proud supporters of the Phillip Scotties.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Nothing like kitchen conversation. Steam coming up off the stove. Photographs down the staircase showing our stories unfold. Home, home, home. I need a little taste of home.
Phillip Health Services proudly supports youth activities in our rural communities. Phillip Clinic and Kadoka Clinic physicians and caregivers will provide you and your family with a personalized care experience. The clinic staff extend a sense of family and strive to improve the quality of life for all those who are entrusted to their care. When you or a loved one needs medical attention, choose a personal care experience at Phillip or Kadoka Clinic. Open 6 days a week. For hours and more helpful information, see their weekly ad in the Pioneer Review or visit them online. Phillip Health Service, a personal care experience.
Better Life, a different kind of life insurance company.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business. Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
Contact Donna Enders, your local Farmers Union Insurance agent, today.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
And back to start the second half of action. Hill City will start with the ball here, up big, 20 points, more than 20 points actually. They will get a 3-ball off to Franson, no good, rebounded by Burns. Back in the hands of Haynes as he brings it up the court. Scotties need to start finding shots, maybe slowing the game down a little bit. Maybe feed that hot hand of Fugate as he has 7 for his team of the 11 points so far. In Craven now with the ball. I thought he lost his pivot foot. It's kind of covered up by Jorgensen. I couldn't really see what was going on. Turnover by the Scotties. No, they come up with no points. Into the hands of Bueller. Guarded tightly by Lurs. Now Stockman, Sullivan down low, guarded by Haynes. Open man is Franson. Defense collapses quickly to him. Hill City slowing this game down. They can't really seem to find anything underneath. Might be the adjustments of the Scotties, but they do get a 2-point shot to fall. Big basket by Stockman underneath. 39-11 is the score. Scotties have the ball, 6:41 left in the quarter. Baseline, Carson Fugate drive, steps out of bounds. Another turnover for the Scotties.
Some debris on the floor there. Athletic director Mandy Menzel runs out and grabs it. Not all heroes wear capes, folks. Not all heroes wear capes.
Stockman over to Messick. Scans the court. Stockman now Franson. Ball just goes around like it's a game of catch. Defense is collapsing quickly on the ball. Stop the open shot. Sullivan down low, one dribble to the shot, no good. Tipped by Fugate, but unfortunately he tips it right into Bueller, who gets it the foul on his shot. So that's Carson Burns' second foul. And Bueller misses.
Just kind of pulls up on the front of the iron there. Pretty intense player. He's mad that he missed that free throw, even though he's having a heck of a game.
13 points so far for Bueller. Can he make it 14? Second one, no good. In and out, a little unfortunate for him. Burns with the ball now, guarded tightly by Messick. Loses his dribble. He needs to go somewhere with the ball. He does. It's in the hands of Haynes. Sullivan picks it from Haynes. Scotties retain the ball. Inbounded to Haynes. Cross. Shot. No foul. I thought his landing was disrupted. But
I thought it was too.
Refs seem to disagree.
They're just going to...
We got subs on the court. It looks to be Brenson Van Colson coming in. I didn't see who came out. 5:30 left in the quarter. Hill City with the ball once again. Stockman, Sullivan, far corner, guarded tightly by Fugate. Can he get the ball off? He does. Back to Stockman, guarded by Craven.
Still plenty of shot clock left here. Seems like they've had this possession for 20 seconds, but they haven't.
Sullivan, far corner three, no good. Rebounded by Bueller. Around the horn, Stockman in the far corner. Gets past Fugate, who trips. Messick, three ball is good. Nobody was around him. So 42-11. Hill City in complete control. Haynes, the Fugate, far side, lures in the post. puts a shot up, banks it in for a Scotty basket. Bueller pushing the pace a little bit. Now Stockman back to Bueller. Masick on the far side. A lot of passes creates a lot of opportunities, and a 3-ball by Bueller proves that so. Bueller has 16 points so far in the game.
I'm not sure which
16.
team called that timeout here.
And the clock is still running.
Looks like Black called a full timeout. We'll do the same. Come back to you at the other end of the commercial break.
In a world that's always moving, your journey matters. And at Iverson Auto Group, we're here to get you on the road with a great selection of new and used vehicles and trailers, and keep you on the road with top-notch service, maintenance, and support. Every mile of your journey, the experienced team at Iverson Auto in Mitchell and Huron are here to help. Visit us in Mitchell and Huron or start your search at iversonauto.com to begin your journey today.
Bottle and Vet Supply is a store like no other and has been located on Phillips Center Avenue since the 1960s. Bottle and Vet welcomes you to stop by the store to look around. Whether you're a regular customer or a new one, they probably have something you need. Bottle and Vet Supply provides livestock vaccines, veterinary supplies, tack, western wear, and boots. You'll find it all at Bottle and Vet.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
So after the timeout break, the Scotties have the ball. A little turnover on the court. Instead, a foul will be called on Bueller. His first of the game. Scotties will retain possession of the ball. Graven, the one inbounding. Who will he find? Weston Reedy. Scotties had a few substitutions. Weston Reedy comes in for Carson Fugate, and Stetson Jones comes in for Christopher Lurs. Burns tries to make a play and a slick pass, but it won't go as it falls out of bounds. Hill City will get the ball back, up big in this one. Messick over to Stockman. Sullivan, Bueller, mid-range jumper is good. 47-13. Bueller.
That's 18 points for number 2, Bueller.
Messick with a steal on Haynes. Easy layup goes. So another 2 points. Technical is called on number 2. Personally, I would call that a soft technical, but...
Well, we don't know what he said. I think there might have been some language thrown out there.
That is true. He could have said something not warranted, but action-wise, nothing too crazy. So Haynes will shoot for the Scotties. First one is good. His third point of the game. See if he can make it 4. Second one is good as well.
Scotties will get the ball, given that it's a technical.
So 49-15 is the score, and the Scotties will keep the ball. Craven will inbound. Can't find anybody. Well, the timeout was called by Coach Jorgensen. He was worried about the violation.
Yeah, they were about to pick up a 5-second violation there, so Coach Jorgensen wisely called a timeout.
It's only a 30-second timeout. I think the players thought it was full.
So they're going to drop an inbounds play here. You know, at this point, what Coach Jorgensen is looking at is the mental capacity of his players in a game like this. Who's folding? Who's still fighting hard? Who's diving for loose balls? Those are the kind of things. I mean, this is a young team. They graduated 8 seniors last year. Very few of these current players got a lot of playing time last year. They were in a lot of close games, and they're rebuilding a program on the fly here. And sometimes rebuilding a program, you get your butt whipped a little bit, but you come out stronger on the other end.
As long as you keep fighting, that's all that matters. So a little drawed up play for the Scotties. They get it inbounded to Haynes. We'll see what they can do from here. Reedy with the ball, the young freshman, and a carry is called on Reedy. A few young mistakes in Reedy's game, both seen in the JV and the varsity, are the only limiting factors of his game that I've seen.
He's a freshman, and a lot of is being asked of him, and he's doing well. This is all about development. A lot of this year is just about development, and he's a big part of this program coming forward.
Yes, he is. He can finish around the rim. He can shoot well. He finds his teammates. Pretty good for a young kid. Back
and on cue, Weston Reedy blocks it out, tips it out of bounds, remains Hill City ball. They'll inbounds it in the corner.
So under 2 minutes here in the third quarter. The Rangers do have the ball inbounding at the far baseline. Finds Franson. Over to Messick, back to Franson. Stockman, 8 seconds left in the shot clock. Messick, deep three, in and out, rebounded by Sullivan.
And an offensive rebound.
Scotties need to get them rebounds. Down low to Stockman, pass too high. Haynes makes the save as he grabs the air, realizes he's gonna land out of bounds, and throws it off Sullivan. A little hard if you ask me, but can't be too sure not Sullivan, Stockman could have grabbed it. It was too soft. The ref was saying it hit off of Haynes' foot at the end of the play.
All right. I didn't see that, but after collaborating, I'm sure they're correct.
I didn't notice it either, but I started talking and quit paying attention.
So third official comes in, collaborates. Now all three of them are on the same page. I think it's the right call, actually.
54 seconds left in the quarter. The Rangers still with the ball. Beeler guarded by Burns. Gets it over to Sullivan. Now Stockman. Pull up. Fakes a shot. Messick on the far side. Little funky.
Somehow makes that go in.
Funky finish on the ball there. We'll get him a basket, and now a block is called on Beeler.
That was a good call. We're in a rolling clock situation now, given that the score is 51-15.
Scotties get the inbound. Haynes now with the ball, trying to create some magic as he weaves through defenders. Heavy pressure. He'll just take it to the rim himself, and it's good. 6 points for Haynes. 4 seconds on the clock before the quarter. Sullivan's shot too long. As that will be the end of the third.
All right, we're going to take a quarter break here, hear what our sponsors have to say, and we'll catch you guys on the other side.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Colt's Nuts and Bolts in Phillip really has it all. You'll find steel products, GE kitchen appliances, kitchen decor, houseware, clothing, bugs and muck boots, and Milwaukee tools too. And you can get just the right color palette with Valspar paint. Take a look at the Ashley furniture they have and test out the amazing Rest mattresses. They also offer appliance repair and delivery. See all that they have to offer at Colt's Nuts and Bolts in Phillip.
Welcome back to the Kennedy Implement Broadcast Booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
And we're back after the commercial break. Scotties get the inbound and the points. Another 2 points for Haynes.
That gives him 8 on the night so far. The rest of the scoring's been pretty dispersed. I think Fugate's the next highest scorer at maybe 5.
7, I believe.
7.
Anyhow, Beeler from the far corner. 3 ball, not good, no good. Rebounded by Sullivan. Back to Beeler, finds one more pass. Ball is just going around. Everyone's open. I don't know who's going to take the shot. Sullivan, far corner. He's going to put up the 3. Short. Rebounded by Reedy. And Haynes has the ball. Scotties dodged a little bullet there as multiple people were open who could have taken the shot. Luckily, Sullivan missed. Reedy with the ball. Craven at the top. 3 ball is good. Nothing but net from Aiden Craven.
So that's the kind of play that Coach Jorgensen wants to see here from the rest of this game. Players wanting to step up. Players wanting to take responsibility.
And Beeler comes firing back as another 3 for him puts him over the 20-point mark. 6:40 left in this game. Scotties have the ball. Fugate tries to set a screen for Haynes. He does so. Gets a switch on the defense as well. They get it to Craven down low. Will he create something? Passes it to Lurs under the basket, who puts up a shot for 2 points.
Nice looking play right there by both Craven and Lurs.
Messick, a little hot step, shot no good. And it's rebounded by Lurs. Little behind the back from Haynes. Now spin move. Pass to Craven, who couldn't pick it up cleanly. Now loses it to Stockman. Messick to Stockman. Beeler back to Stockman. Messick across court. One more pass. He won't shoot it. Under 6 minutes to go. A lot of passes from this Rangers team. Good ball movement. Messick, open three is
they're
good.
Really disciplined. They move the ball well. They're just a good basketball team.
They got the Scotty team on their heels. Now a timeout is called. This one's a full.
So we'll go to a commercial timeout here. We'll bring it back on the other side. It looks like Hill City's going to make a big substitution here. We'll see if Coach Jorgensen, what his corresponding move is.
Visit a corporate pharmacy, you sometimes feel like a number waiting in line. At Dakota Country Pharmacy, we take pride in knowing our customers and take pride in the communities we serve. A difference you experience when walking through our doors. Doors that opened over 100 years ago, serving rural South Dakotans the best care possible. We exist to improve the quality of your life.
Phillip Building Center. Back to the Kennedy Implement broadcast booth. Be sure to check out their website for all your equipment needs.
Got Burns.
And we're back after the full timeout by the Scotties. A few substitutions have been made. Haynes is out of the game. I think it was number 24, Carson Burns, that comes in for him.
I believe you're right.
And some substitutions on the Hill City side as a younger or a different lineup comes in for them. You have number 10.
We might have to go back to the JV roster to see some of these players.
Braxton Wilkson, number 10. Number 23, Noah Shiesky. Number 22, Leo Diaz. Number 15, Brenson Ben Skolson. And I think that's everybody. I probably missed a name or two. Yes, I did. Number 20. Nope, I got him. I think I have everybody. I'll get back into the action instead of fumbling my words. So Hill City has the ball. Over to Wilkinson. Back to number 20, Nick Schrader.
Nice play by Aiden Craven there.
Pass tipped by the Scotties. Will go out of bounds. We're under the 4.5-minute mark left in this game.
This is what Coach Jorgensen wants to see right now. Who is going to hustle? Who's going to make that extra tip play like Aiden Craven just did? And who's just waiting for 4 minutes to get over?
Big tip pass by Carson Fugate. Should have an easy layup. Will he finish it, though? Yes, he does. As I look down at the stand, a full new lineup for the Scotties is being ready to check in as soon as the next break comes. So we'll see what they can do when they come into the game. Foul called. I think that's going to be on number 14, Weston Reedy. Yes, it will. Subs will come in. So instead of announcing everybody coming out, I'm just going to say everybody that comes on, as it's a full new 5. Number 2, Owen Turkelson. Number 4, Meyer Clements. Number 10, Masick Carley. Number 20, Stetson Jones. And lastly, number 31, Evan Crutch. Slick little inbound play for the Rangers will give them another 2 points. Meyer Clements brings this one up the court for the Scotties. Gets it to Evan Crutch on the far side. Now Stetson Jones down low, who couldn't keep a hold of the ball, and turns it over to the Rangers. Wilkinson now for the Rangers. To Diaz, down low, back out. Diaz at the top. One more pass. Defense is collapsing on the ball pretty nicely, but not nice enough as Shiski drains a 3 on the near corner. Owen Turkelson now with the ball far side, gets it to Crutch. Near side to Carley. Between his legs, a little spin move. Will be able to finish instead, dumps it out to Clements. Guarded tightly by this Rangers defense. A lot of passes. Scotty's just trying to find a spot for a layup. Clements' layup is blocked by number 15, Brenson Benskolson, excuse me for that stutter. We have 2 minutes left in this one, and it looks like a half timeout is called.
So here's an opportunity for players that aren't getting a whole lot of varsity time to come in and get pushed a little bit. Coach Jorgensen, Coach Kaler can see how they handle situations. You hate to be down by, I don't want to do the math, that many points, but you know this is the silver lining. Is sometimes when you're a developing program, you need players to get on the floor, and this is the opportunity for some of these players to get on the floor.
Yes, it is. Some new players we haven't really seen in the games that I've covered. Owen Turkelson gets a few varsity minutes, but not much. Evan Crutch is a new face on the floor. Masick Carley and Stetson Jones are kind of names you see more in the JV. Stetson Jones does get some varsity minutes, but he'll get a lot more tonight. So 2 minutes left in this game. Another new lineup for this Hill City Rangers team. Hopefully I can read their names fast enough, as Diaz down low, shot no good, rebounded by Clements. Clements pushes it up the court.
I like to see that.
Directs traffic, gives it to Owen, who passes, or Turkelson back to Clements. See if Clements can create an opportunity from this. Kind of trapped now. Carley underneath, fadeaway shot off the shot clock. That will be an out of bounds ball, and Hill City will get it back.
It's a little bit of a panic shot there by Carley. Don't think that's one that he wants to take, or certainly Coach Jorgensen wants him to take.
Especially off his back foot like he did. Now number 33, Adolph Tyler, had it and got it poked away. Luckily it was last touched by the Scotties, so Tyler will inbound it for the Rangers in the hands of Wilkinson. Back to Tyler, guarded by Crutch. Drives in, finds Diaz down low, back out to number 21, Jared Hislop.
So that caught no iron, went out of bounds. 45 seconds left in this game.
Scotties have the ball. Meyer Clements brings it up for the Scotties. Tries to make something. Carley on the near side, back out to Clements. Directs traffic, gets a screen, little pick and roll action. Jones couldn't catch the ball as it rolls out of bounds.
They're going to have to inbound this pretty quickly, or they're not going to get a play off in 25 seconds.
Shot clock is off. They'll have time for about one more shot if they can get it off. 17. Turkelson with the ball, finds Clements down low. He pump fakes. He should have just went up for it right away, but he got scared by the pressuring defense of Wilkinson. 6 seconds now. Wilkinson with the ball at the top. He can just hold this one and let the time run out.
And I think that's what they're going to do.
And that's what he's going to do. So 62-26, the Rangers take this one.
So there'll be a lot for Coach Jorgensen to discuss with these guys. We've said it a couple times. This is a young, developing team. Let's see here who the player of the games are. Aiden Craven with the Phillips Scotties player of the game. Well deserved.
Yes, it is. Thank you all for joining us here tonight. I'm Gage Revelette. Alongside me is Terry Henry, Dane Daly, and two young.
Yeah, we got Zoe Staben up here and Matthew Howell helping us out. Hopefully they become a staple of our production team here. We're happy to have them, and we'll catch our fans here. Scotty Live Ticket, next game.
Yeah, thank you all for joining us. Have a good evening and good night.